for 15 assembly segments for the outer seat. Polling will also be held today for one seat each in Sikkim, Mizoram, Tripura and Nagaland. However, on poll day eve, the ENPO called for an indefinite shutdown in the eastern areas of Nagaland, urging people to voluntarily abstain from voting. While the 20 eastern legislators have urged people to exercise their franchise, it has to be seen if people turn up for the voting. Voting will also take place for the Arunachal and Sikkim assemblies. In Arunachal Pradesh, voting will take place for 50 of the 60 assembly seats, and that is because BJP has won 10 seats uncontested. Voting will be held for 32 seats of the Sikkim assembly. In Sikkim, it will be a straight fight between ruling Sikkim Krantikari Morcha and the opposition Sikkim Democratic Front. SDF has ruled the state for 5 terms from 1994 to 2019, while incumbent 56-year-old Chief Minister Prem Singh Tamang, also known as PS Gole, will try to retain power for a second straight term. 74-year-old Pawan Chamling, the 5-time Sikkim CM, would like to return to power. Sikkim has seen a fair amount of violence in the run-up to the polls, including former Sikkim Assembly Speaker K.N. Rai getting injured in an attack on him. Arunachal too reported more than a couple of incidents of violence. One person died in clashes between supporters of a BJP candidate and his independent opponent in West Kameng, and 10 people were injured when NCP's Arunachal President Likha Saya's convoy came under attack in Namsai. And the latest incident of violence took place last night, in which around 20 people were injured following a clash between BJP and NPP supporters at Mintong village of Longding district. The BJP and its allies have left no stone unturned to improve over its 2019 tally of 18 out of the 25 seats in the Northeast. Prime Minister Modi, Assam CM Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, Meghalaya CM Conrad Sangma, Tripura Mota Chief Pradyut Debbarma and Tripura CM Dr. Manik Saha were among the top leaders from the BJP and its allies who campaigned for the NDA. The Congress appeared a divided house in Assam that has the highest number of 14 Lok Sabha seats out of the 25 in the 8 states. First, the Congress could not forge an alliance with its former ally, the AIUDF in Assam. And secondly, the Congress faced major desertions ahead of the polls. The BJP is faced with some challenge in Manipur, though in view of the ethnic violence that will complete a year on the 3rd of May. To bring you details from the ground, let's go to our reporters across the Northeast who are standing by to get you minute-to-minute live coverage on today's first phase of polling. Okay, let me go straight to our Chief of Bureau, Arindam Das, who is joining me on this live broadcast from Tura. Yes, Arindam, very good morning to you. All set for voting?
Yes, very good morning to you, Wasbir. The morning shows the day, and we are right now at Walbakre Lower Primary School in Tura, and you can see that the number of people that have turned up early morning to cast their votes. So, as I have said, morning shows the day, so it is going to be high voting turnout today, and we are at Walbakre Lower Primary School. And interestingly, Wasbir, if you can see the early voters, and there is a surprise. One of the early voters is the Chief Minister of Meghalaya, Mr. Conrad Sangma himself. He also is here standing in a long queue. He came at 6:30, sir. The polling starts at 7 a.m.
Yeah, I thought I'll be one of the early voters, and I thought it's a hot time, in the sense the temperatures are very high. So I thought I'll finish early, I'll go early, and I'll leave for Shillong. And I thought that I'll be one of the first voters to be here. But it was very surprising when I came here. The queue is so long. It's a good sign, though. It's a very good sign, and it's good that people are here to vote. They should vote. This is their democratic right. So I'm happy to see the turnout, and this is how I hope this is how it should be in every polling station.
So how are you seeing the mood?
Well, this is a polling station, so it's not proper for me to say anything about elections. But I think the good thing is that it's overall the turnout is good, and the fact that many people are coming out to vote, I think it's a healthy and a positive sign.
My editor-in-chief wants to talk to you.
Haji.
Take this.
Mr. Conrad Sangma,
Yeah,
Mr.
hello?
Conrad Sangma is my first guest this morning. Mr. Conrad Sangma, NPP leader
Yeah.
and Chief Minister of Meghalaya, is my first guest on this live broadcast this morning. Mr. Conrad Sangma, good morning to you. Wasbir here.
Hello.
Mr. Conrad Sangma, can you hear me? Very good morning to you. This is Wasbir here from the studios in Guwahati. Mr. Conrad Sangma, can you hear me? Mr. Conrad Sangma, I think Mr. Conrad Sangma cannot hear me. Arindam can continue the conversation with him if unless we can. Conrad, can you hear me now? Mr. Conrad Sangma, can you hear me? Good morning to you. All right. All right. So these are first visuals, as our correspondent Arindam Das has said. Morning shows the day. On the frame is Conrad Sangma in that constituency in this constituency in Garo Hills, where he is a voter, not a campaigner at this point in time. So Conrad Sangma there in the long queue. People have come out in large numbers already as far as Meghalaya is concerned. We have other correspondents lined up. We will go to Lucky Boy Singh in Manipur. Lucky Boy, there is election to the inner Manipur constituency, and even for the outer seat, there are already 15 assembly segments where the election is going on today. Mr. Conrad Sangma, can you hear me finally? Okay, Lucky Boy, good morning to you, Lucky. In the full election, there is complete elections as far as the inner Manipur constituency is concerned today, and even in the outer seat, 15 assembly segments, there are polling is going to take place. What do you have to say? How is the situation? Law and order?
Yes, Wasbir, good morning. Yes, 15.44 lakhs voters will be exercising their franchise today, and yes, 9,91,574 voters will be for inner parliamentary constituency. And yes, in first phase of this election, there will be a complete casting of vote for inner parliamentary constituency, and yes, 15 assembly segments has been also included in the first phase for the outer parliamentary constituency. These 32 segments of assembly constituency will decide the fate of 6 candidates of inner parliamentary constituency. And yes, right now I'm in front of a model polling stations in Imphal. Yes, security forces have been deployed, and for the critical polling station, CAPF personnel have been also deployed, and for the normal polling station, state forces have been deployed. And the timing for the election is going to start just in a few minutes, and few voters have already started arriving in the polling stations to cast their vote.
Okay, Lucky Boy, don't go away, stay on. Let me go to whether we have Sara Konyak on the line. Let me go to Dibrugarh, where we are joined by Ripunjoy Das. Ripunjoy, you are in Dibrugarh, and 5 seats, elections in the 5 of the 14 Lok Sabha seats in Assam are being held today. The voting for the first phase of elections, and out of these 5 constituencies where elections are voting is taking place today, Kaziranga Kaziranga is the new seat that has been created out of the delimitation process, and your constituency is significant because Union Minister and former Assam Chief Minister Sarbananda Sonowal is locked in a contest with AJP leader Lurin Jyoti Gogoi, both from the AGP. Over to you, Ripunjoy.
Yes, Wasbir, good morning to you and also to the viewers of Northeast Live. Yes, you are very much true. Kaziranga is a new seat, and also in Dibrugarh. In fact, all the 5 seats which are going to elections today, that is Kaziranga, Jorhat, Lakhimpur, Sonitpur and Kaziranga, newly created Kaziranga. These all 5 seats are dominated by T voters, and what is most important, Wasbir, is that in all these 5 seats, the NDA and the BJP has exuded confidence that they will have a clean sweep in all these 5 seats. There have been hectic campaigning starting from Union Home Minister Amit Shah and Assam Chief Minister, the chief commander of the entire campaign brigade. He led the brigade during the hectic polls, campaigning all across these 5 constituencies, day in and day out, And also, if we talk about the candidates here in Dibrugarh, Union Minister Sarbananda Sonowal is once again said an entry to the Lok Sabha through his home constituency, Dibrugarh. Now, if we talk about the constituency Wasbir, you can see already people have lined
Okay,
up
Ripunjoy,
already.
Ripunjoy,
People have
hold your
lined up
thoughts.
here.
Hold your
We
thoughts.
are in a polling
Hold your
station.
thoughts, Ripunjoy. We finally have Mr. Conrad Sangma online. Good morning, Mr. Conrad Sangma. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, good morning, good morning.
Okay, it's you are.
Good morning,
you,
Wasbir.
Yes, weather is fine. There are a lot of people already lined up for voting, and you look quite chirpy this morning, and you are looking very happy. And how is the? You are not a campaigner today, but a voter.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I had come very early in the morning, hoping to be one of the medal winners, and the first 5 to vote. And so I reached here at about 6:20, just before 6:20, and was surprised to see that the entire polling line was packed. And I have not seen earlier this kind of line, even in my earlier elections. So it's good. I think it's a good sign, healthy sign, that people are taking a lot of interest in voting. They've come very early to vote, and I also came early. But as I said, there were many more before me. So even though we came early, we're not able to. We have to stand in line, and as I always do, I'm very particular about this. That when we are here to vote, we are all citizens, and it is we have to be, and we are the same as everybody else, and hence we also have to stand in line to vote.
Right. Mr. Conrad Sangma, this huge interest in the elections, huge interest among the common people in the electoral exercise, it indicates that our people, citizens in this country, including citizens in Meghalaya, have become extremely mature, and they have the capacity to judge who is the right candidate and who is not.
Yes, it's a healthy sign for democracy, because the more participation and the more turnout we have, it's a good thing. And yeah, today's turnout is an indicator of the fact that people are taking a lot of interest in the democratic process, and as I said, which is a good thing.
Right. And finally, I'll not take much of your time. Mr. Conrad Sangma, are you tired after this hectic round of campaigning, Garo Hills to Khasi Hills to Jantia Hills, back to Garo Hills? It has been a hectic several weeks of campaigning for you.
Yeah, it has been hectic, but I guess it's hectic for all, and all people in political life must be going through the same thing which I'm going through, but we more or less used to this kind of campaign, so it's okay. In fact, finishing my voting today, I'll be rushing back to Shillong and try and attend office for some time today and maybe tomorrow morning, though it's a Saturday, but we'll try to just make up for the last 2-3 weeks what we've missed. So
Right.
work will continue, and even though the election is over now, now it's time to get back to administration.
Absolutely, Mr. Conrad Sangma. Thank you very much for joining me on this live broadcast on polling day. And as always, you are a very, very diligent voter waiting in queue. But unfortunately, you may not get the medal because you may not be the first five among the five voters.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If the camera can pan there, if the camera will pan, you'll see that there are already more than 100 people in front of me. So definitely I will not get the medal.
Absolutely, Mr. Conrad Sangma. Thank you very much indeed for joining this live broadcast.
Thank you.
Let me quickly go to Sarah Konyak in Kohima. Sarah Konyak in Kohima. Very good morning to you, Sarah. Where are you, first of all? And, everybody thought it is going to be a smooth elections, but there is a call by the ENPO urging upon people to abstain from voting. How is the shutdown? And but outside the eastern areas, what is the mood among the people? Are there a lot of voters in areas outside ENPO?
Very good morning to you, Wasbir, and to all our Notice Live viewers. Wasbir, right now I'm here at polling station number 3 in Kohima, under 9 Kohima Town Assembly constituency. As we can see, right now the voting started at 7. It's 7:01 right now, and we can see a few of the electorates coming out to cast their vote. And yes, definitely, we all thought that this is going to be a very smooth election. However, this time around, the eastern region is abstaining from participating in the 18 Lok Sabha elections. And what we have been informed is that the movement of public has been restricted, as there is a indefinite total shutdown in the 6 districts of the eastern region. And since last evening from 6 p.m., and all the business establishments have down their shutters, responding to the call of the ENPO for indefinite total shutdown. We have been informed that there will be no public movement, and although polling personals and the security forces have been deployed in polling booths are operative in the eastern region. However, there is not going to be any public movement, so we will have to see whether people come out to cast their vote in the eastern region. So
Right.
I would like to ask my camera person to pan around and show here in polling station number 3, we can see a few voters have come out. Well, the people of Nagaland have always been good citizens when it comes to casting the vote, especially during the Lok Sabha elections. As of now, it is 7:02, and there are only very few people right now who have come out to cast their vote. We can see the DO have just given the order, and we can see one of the first voters getting inside to cast their vote, Wasbir.
All right, Sarah, as you know, this is the breaking story. Voting has already begun. It is 2 to 3 minutes since voting has begun across the northeastern region and elsewhere. Now, Sarah, tell me, I mean, like are there volunteers out on the streets restricting people? Are people being forced to restrict, or people are voluntarily not coming out to vote as far as the eastern areas are concerned? What reports are you getting from those areas?
Wasbir, whatever we have gathered so far since morning is that there are volunteers, definitely there are volunteers deployed in all the wards where there are polling booths being operative. However, there has not been a single movement of any of the public who is coming out to cast their vote. Wasbir, it is very clear that it is not just the ENPO who is voluntarily abstaining from participating in the Lok Sabha elections, but it is also the people who are supporting the decision of the ENPO. Like we have been discussing yesterday in our bulletins, the big question that remains is that whether the 20 Eastern Nagaland legislators will be coming out to cast their vote. So this is going to be breaking news of the day if any of the legislators come out to cast their vote. So as of now, we are not receiving any information of people coming out to cast their votes.
Right. That is a very
And
interesting...
also, Wasbir, additionally, apart from the...
Yeah, that is it's a very interesting point you raised. Yes, there is, I don't know which visuals are these. These are Kifire. Can we make it big? This is a polling station in Kifire. These are only the polling staff who are actually waiting outside a polling station in Kifire in eastern Nagaland. And these are early visuals that we are getting. There was just a solitary dog which I could see apart from the security personnel and polling staff. They're sitting outside the polling center waiting for people to turn up, possibly to turn up and cast their vote, but that is not the case, at least in this polling station so far. We'll wait and watch whether people come out to vote as the day progresses. Let's have Sarah in the frame. Very interesting point which Sarah you raised is that, you know, there are 20 MLAs from the eastern districts. They are people's representative, they are members of the Nagaland Legislative Assembly. Whether they come to vote, cast their own vote, that is the big question. Whether they turn up to cast their own vote, that is the big question. Finally, Sarah, what about the law and order situation in eastern districts? Are there a lot of security personnel deployed?
Well, we spoke to the IGP last night, and what we have gathered is that all the security forces have been deployed there in the eastern region, but no additional forces have been deployed after the call of the banned total shutdown from the ENPO. However, we have been informed that 9,500 village guards of the from the eastern region have been requisitioned for the polling duty. 9,500, that's a huge number that has been deployed by the forces, village guards that has been requisitioned in the eastern region. But yes, all security forces have been deployed, and the police have raised a concern. However,
that's the first voter from Tura who has got that gold medal. Let's go back to you, Sarah. Yes.
Wasbir, what we have learned is that we have just received an information that the MLAs, the eastern legislators of the 56th Assembly constituency of Noklak and 57th legislator of Thonokyu under Noklak district will not be casting their votes. This is the update that we're receiving from our sources right now. And even in Tuensang, there are 2 MLAs, and what we have received information is that they will not be casting their vote. So it has been confirmed that 4 MLAs from the eastern region, particularly from Tuensang and Noklak, will not be casting their vote. This is the update we're receiving right now, Wasbir.
All right. Thank you, Sarah, for the moment. We will come back to you soon with more updates as far as the voting in the eastern areas as well as voting in other parts of Nagaland are concerned. Thank you very much. We also have got nationally, that is the top Congress leader, P. Chidambaram, former Union Home Minister, just cast his vote. And these are visuals there of P. Chidambaram. I don't know whether he has cast his vote and coming out. He has just walked out of the polling station after casting his vote. Yes, let's go to Prem Chetri, our reporter in Bomdila in the Himalayan Heights. Prem, good morning to you. What is the mood there? Are people coming out to vote? And how is the weather? Because you are at quite an elevation. Okay, Prem Chetri, you have to put on your audio. Your audio is mute. You have to put on your audio. Put your audio on first.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, good morning. The weather over here today is quite good, and it is expected that the more number of people will be joining for this Festival of Democracy. And as the temperature is a little bit down over here in the early part of the day, so few people are coming up to cast their vote over here. Here in West Kameng district, we are having 4 constituencies. At Bomdila constituency, where the MLA that emerged as unopposed elected, and we will be having only the parliamentary voting at Bomdila, whereas over there in 3 constituencies, that is Dirang, Klaktang, Buragaon, and Trizino. These 3 constituencies will have both the simultaneous votings, so in which it is expected that the maximum voters will turn up and participate in this process. However, the few people are now coming out to the polling stations since the temperature is a little bit down over here. So we are expecting that maximum voters will enjoy today's adult franchise.
Right. Yes, Prem Chetri is talking from Bomdila, is live with us from Bomdila. And as you know, viewers, there are 2 Lok Sabha seats in Arunachal Pradesh, and there is simultaneous elections going on for 60 assembly constituencies. But the BJP has already won 10 seats uncontested. Therefore, the voting today is taking place as far as the Arunachal Assembly is concerned, is only for 50 seats. Prem, usually what is the trend of voting? Do people come out in large numbers? What is the average number of people in each constituency, assembly constituency?
Yes, each time we have seen that there is an increasing number of the people who are participating in casting their votes, as the awareness has also gone high. So we are expecting that the maximum number of voters will participate in this process every year. So since the awareness is going on and people, they have come to know about their rights, because it is not just a matter of voting for one day, it is the matter of 5 years, which is comprising of lots of developmental activities are to be taken place. And this is the right time that how the people will choose their representatives in terms of state legislative as well as in terms of the parliamentary election.
Okay,
So we are expecting
stay
maximum
with
number
these
will be
visuals.
participating in today's voting process.
Right. Prem, we'll come back to you shortly from now. Thank you very much for the moment. Let's widen the screen. These are first visuals. These are first visuals from a polling station in Churachandpur. Let's go back to these visuals. Churachandpur, yes, Churachandpur. And as we all know, viewers, from the 3rd of May last year, Manipur is in the grip of an ethnic violence that has unfortunately taken place between the Kukis and the majority Meiteis. And more than 200 people, or around 200 people, have already lost their lives. Several thousand people have been displaced. They are in relief camps. And therefore, the elections in Manipur are something where the spotlight is on. But still, despite the odds, the fact that people have come out to vote, these are pictures from Churachandpur a short while ago. People have come out to vote is a strong indication to the fact that despite the odds, despite the problems that they are facing, the people still believe in the democratic process. So that is the message that is coming out from Manipur, and this is the Kuki heartland of Churachandpur in the hill areas of Manipur, where the elections are taking place. 15 assembly segments in the outer Manipur constituency, people are voting, and the second phase of the other assembly segments in outer seat, people will be voting on the 26th of April. That is the second phase. Now, these are visuals from Tawang. These are also visuals from Tawang, perched at an altitude of more than 10,000 feet above sea level. That is the district from where Arunachal Chief Minister Pema Khandu comes from. And let me tell you, viewers, we take a lot of pride in the fact that Northeast Live takes a lot of pride in the fact that we are the only channel that connects the entire northeastern region, whether it is the Himalayan heights, whether it is the Myanmar borders, areas of Myanmar, whether it is in the Arunachal sector, whether it is in the Manipur Myanmar border, whether it is the Nagaland Myanmar border. So we are the only channel that brings you live coverage, minute-to-minute live coverage from far-flung areas, connecting the region, bringing you the complete picture of what is going on. We have been doing this continuously without fail for the last 6 years, and we are trying our best to bring the coverage of the entire northeastern region to our esteemed viewers in the northeastern region. Okay, we have got a tweet from Prime Minister Narendra Modi that 2024 Lok Sabha elections commence today as 102 seats across 21 states and UTs go to the polls. I urge all those voting in these seats to exercise their franchise in record numbers. I particularly call upon the young and first-time voters to vote in large numbers. That, after all, every vote counts and every voice matters. That is what Prime Minister Narendra Modi has said in a tweet, of course, in a post on handle X. Okay, we are also getting visuals from Tripura. These are visuals from Tripura where there are 2 seats voting for the West Tripura seat is taking place today. And these are, let us go to Gangtok, let us go to Sikkim, where I am joined by our correspondent Prakash Adhikari. Prakash, माहौल क्या है, क्या लोग आया है वोट करने के लिए, क्या सीन है?
जी हाँ, मैं अभी सिक्किम के सोरेंग में हूँ, पश्चिम सिक्किम के सोरेंग में हूँ, और सोरेंग में अभी वोटिंग स्टार्ट हो चुका है। 7 बजे से वोटिंग स्टार्ट हो चुका है, और सोरेंग में यात्री निवास के जिस बूथ पर हूँ अभी, इसमें बूथ नंबर 3 में आके थोड़ी देर बाद जो सिक्किम क्रांतिकारी मोर्चा पार्टी के जो प्रेसिडेंट है तथा मुख्यमंत्री प्रेम सिंह तमांग यहाँ पर वोट कास्ट करेंगे अपने फैमिली के साथ। वो आएंगे थोड़ी देर बाद और सोरेंग के साथ साथ सिक्किम के अन्य जगह पर भी गैंगटोक हो, पाकिम हो, गेजिंग हो या मंगन हो या नामची डिस्ट्रिक्ट हो, सभी जगह पर वोट स्टार्ट हो चुका है। और सिक्किम में इस बार लोकसभा के साथ साथ विधानसभा का साइमल्टेनियसली विधानसभा का भी चुनाव हो रहा है और लोग बहुत उत्साहित है। सुबह से ही लोग आके अपने वोटिंग का स्टार्ट कर चुके हैं और थोड़ी देर बाद यहाँ पर मुख्यमंत्री प्रेम सिंह तामांग आके यही बूथ पर जो यात्री निवास के बूथ नंबर 3 है यहाँ पर वोट कास्ट करेंगे। वासबीर
जी प्रकाश, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन कैसा है? काफ़ी छुटपुट घटनाएं हम लोगों ने देखा है, वायलेंस भी थोड़ा बहुत हुआ है। तो इस लास्ट अभी क्या सीन है? लॉ एंड ऑर्डर क्या कंट्रोल में है?
जी हाँ, अभी जो प्री पोल वायलेंस सिक्किम में थोड़ा हुआ है। कल रात को भी बीजेपी स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट DR थापा के जो रंका का रेसिडेंस है वहाँ पर एक वेंडलाइज हुआ था, मगर आज अभी तक कोई भी वायलेंस की खबर नहीं है। अभी पीसफुली सिक्किम की हर जगह पर वोट हो रहा है और लोग काफ़ी मात्रा में वोट देने के लिए निकल कर आए हैं। और अभी सुबह से ही यहाँ लोगों की कतार है, सुबह से ही लोग लाइन में खड़े हुए हैं। मगर प्री पोल वायलेंस सिक्किम में थोड़ा है, मगर आज पोल के दिन जो वोटिंग के दिन पीसफुली वोटिंग होने के चांसेस है।
जी आपका यहाँ वहाँ कोई फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स वगैरह कोई है, लेकिन कौन जीतेगा कौन हारेगा ये सब हम लोग नहीं जानना चाहता हूँ, सिर्फ उनका फीलिंग्स जानना चाहता हूँ कि फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स को कैसा लग रहा है फर्स्ट टाइम वोटिंग करते हुए।
जी हाँ, हम लोग यहाँ जो देख रहे हैं यहाँ फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स होने के तो कोई आप फर्स्ट टाइम सेकंड टाइम वोटर है, तो कैसा फील है? वोट देने आए हैं, कैसा लग रहा है? कौन जीतेगा कौन हारेगा वो आपका नहीं बोलना है, कैसा लग रहा है आपको? क्या फील हो रहा है वोट देने?
मेरा नाम प्रवेश पांडे है और ये नॉर्थ ईस्ट लाइफ को एकदम धन्यवाद दे रहा हूँ। मैं अभी यहाँ वोटिंग के लिए आया हूँ और मैं एकदम ही एक्साइटेड हूँ।
तो क्या रीजन, आपको क्या लगता है वोट देने के बाद आपको क्या आप चाहते हैं क्या हो सिक्किम के लिए?
अभी जो है सिक्किम में अभी एकदम अच्छा हो रहा है, ठीक है। और
तो कौन जितना वो नहीं बोला,
ठीक है। और ये जो वोट के लिए जो मैं एक्साइटेड हूँ क्योंकि मेरा ये सेकेंड वोट फिर से सुनौलो सिक्किम प्रति है।
जी हाँ, ये सेकंड टाइम वोटर थे, अभी फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर यहाँ पर नहीं आए हुए हैं, मगर लोग काफ़ी उत्साहित है और वोट देने के लिए। और सुबह से ही सोरेंग में लोगों का कतार है। वासबीर
जी प्रकाश आप बने रहिए, आई विल कम बैक टू यू सून। ओके, let's go to Agartala or let's go to Tripura where I'm joined by our assistant news editor Pinaki Das. Pinaki, a very good morning to you. What is the enthusiasm among the voters? Do you see a lot of voters? Show us, pan the camera and show us the scene there. Where are you first of all?
Good morning. I am at that Abhay Nagar, Bhati Abhay Nagar school, and you can see the crowd over here. I would ask my camera person to show. Just see the crowd right from the morning. Lot of women we can see turn over here, and you can see the enthusiasm since morning. They have arrived over here. You can understand since the day was yesterday very hot. They had come in the morning. They must be having some. The weather was not that good last night. There was a lot of rain, and the election commission has also arranged shade so that in case of rain or in case of hot sun, they can be protected. The voters are over here, right? Let's speak with some of them. Why they have come so early? Let's know from them. Madam, সকাল সকাল চলে এসেছেন, কেন এলেন?
যাতে ভিড়টা বেশি না হয় এবং ঠিকভাবে ভোটটা দিতে পারি।
কিরকম ভিড় এখনই?
এখনই তো বেশ ভিড় দেখছি।
বেশ ভিড়, 100-র উপর হয়ে যাবে।
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ হয়ে যাবে।
তো আপনি তো এজেড ভোটার,
হ্যাঁ।
কতবার ভোট দিলেন মোটামুটি?
অনেকবারই, মনে নাই।
মনে নাই?
না।
ওয়েদার কালকে কিরকম আসলো, আজকে কিরকম?
ওয়াট তো ভালোই, খারাপ
এখন
না।
ভালোই। সিকিউরিটি আছে ভালো?
হ্যাঁ।
শৃঙ্খলাভাবে। সো দিস আর দ্য ভোটার্স। লেটস স্পিক উইথ ওয়ান মোর। ম্যাডাম, কিরকম অ্যারেঞ্জমেন্ট করেছে ইলেকশন কমিশন থেকে?
হ্যাঁ, ঠিকঠাকভাবে করেছে, তো সুন্দরভাবে সবাই লাইন দাঁড়িয়ে আছে, যার যার টাইম এলে সবাই দিয়ে দেব।
যা যা যা। সিকিউরিটি
সিকিউরিটি ঠিকঠাকই আছে।
So that is the long queue you can see, Wasbir. There are two lines over here. The men are on the inside, the other side and that is the entry point. At the entry, I'll ask my camera person to show there are security persons who are standing at the entry. Other than these are central paramilitary force inside, and outside there are state police person, and there are also flying squads. Those who are moving around. See, these are the security person of the state government who are outside. They can't enter, and the central paramilitary force, if I can see, they are BSF personnel standing in the gate, and already the voting had started here at around 7:02 to 7:03 because they have been waiting right for few hours over here, and after that they came. কত ঘন্টা দাঁড়ালেন এই ভোট দেওয়ার জন্য?
এই তো 3 ঘন্টা চললো, 5টার সময় হ্যাঁ
3 ঘন্টা
হ্যাঁ
4টার সময় চলে এসেছেন।
হ্যাঁ ওই তো 4:30 5টার সময়।
So they say they came at 4:30 over here to cast their vote and early morning.
Well, Pinaki,
arrangement कैसा है? सुनाई arrangement कैसा है?
খুব ভালো, খুব ভালো, খুব সুন্দর।
Yeah, Wasbir.
yes, everybody is happy, but this is the remarkable thing. People have landed up there at 4:30 in the morning before actually daylight set in. Basically, you know, there are 2 seats in Tripura. So the elections today, voting is going on for the west seat. So there is a lot of enthusiasm. Do you think there will be similar enthusiasm in the other phase as well?
See, there is a lot of enthusiasm, and Tripura has a record of high vote casting. And even in last election, if you remember, it was more than 92% voting. And Lok Sabha, generally the vote is little less than the assembly, but it has been always more than 90%. And in the other constituency also, which is taking place in the second phase, there also we have seen lot of crowds, particularly in the campaign or during the submission of the nomination, which proves that there is enthusiasm in that also. But in that constituency, that is the East constituency, the major factor is the indigenous section of people. And we know that there is a fight between the India bloc and the ruling NDA, in which opponent party Tripura Mota has joined, and that is the fight between the Congress CPM together in the India bloc and the NDA alliance, that is the ruling BJP, Tripura Mota, and BJP's earlier partner.
Absolutely, Pinaki. It's a very interesting fight in Tripura, where it's a fight between the 2 sides, Biplab Kumar Dev of the BJP and Ashish Kumar Saha of the Congress. That's what Pinaki is basically saying. Biplab Dev belongs to the NDA, that is, he's the BJP candidate, and Indi bloc is referring to the Congress candidate Ashish Kumar Saha. Now, the big thing is that, most significant thing, Pinaki, is that the Congress and the CPM, who are jointly fighting these elections this time, they were bitter rivals till recently. So they have come together only to contest the elections as far as the election is concerned. So that is another significant thing. The other significant thing in Tripura is that the Tripura Motha was the main opposition party until recently, and after the Tripura Accord, they have joined the NDA bloc. So there are a lot of significant political alignments in Tripura this time.
Right, Wasbir. This is a total different way of politics, because a majority of the people, except the new voters, have seen the rivalry or the contest between the Communist and the Congress. But even in latest also we have seen the main opposition was the Tripura Mota, which had contested with the ruling BJP or the NDA alliance. But now both opponents on the both sides have gone together, and again this is, though initially it was a 3-corner fight, now it is a fight between 2 alliance partners, that is the India bloc and the NDA alliance. But Wasbir, right now I have a voter who has already casted his vote. Sir, can you show your hand? Angulta dekhaben vote diyeche. You can see. So how is the arrangement over? Arrangement ki rokom hoyeche?
খুব ভালো হয়েছে। প্রথমেই জানাই শুভ নববর্ষের প্রীতি শুভেচ্ছা ও ভালোবাসা। আজকে 18তম এই লোকসভা নির্বাচনে আমরা এখন পর্যন্ত যেটা দেখেছি, ভালো মতোই মানে ভোট দিয়ে এসেছি, এবং যা হচ্ছে মানে হবে ভালোই মনে হচ্ছে। সেই দিক দিয়ে আমরা খুব শান্তিপূর্ণভাবে ভোট দিয়েছি।
So he said that very peacefully till now the election is happening, turnover is nice, and he is expecting and he is very much hopeful that election will be very peaceful as of now, the manner in which things are going on. Wasbir.
Absolutely, absolutely. The Election Commission has left no stone unturned, in their effort to create awareness among the voters to come out and exercise their franchise in a peaceful manner. So credit goes to the Election Commission. This is not an easy task. Having an election in as large a nation as India, we have been showing visuals since yesterday. What difficulty the polling officials have to go through to reach polling stations. For the simple objective was basically to ensure that every single voter, even in the remotest of areas, vote. So these are a lot of women, including some young women as far as Agartala is concerned. These are visuals from Agartala that we are showing on the screen at this point in time. We don't go away. We'll go for a very, very short break. And when I come back, we'll continue this live broadcast and go to our guests as well as our reporters on the ground in our effort to bring you a comprehensive coverage of the elections to the 18th Lok Sabha, the 7th-phase elections that has kicked off less than an hour ago. Don't go away. I'll be right back.
মাত্ৰ এটা প্ৰিয় না চাৰিটা বেলেগ বেলেগ বাৰ হয় সব পোৱা যাব ক'ত ফিয়ামা সেলিব্রেশন প্যাকত কিনো তিনটা পাওকেটা ফ্ৰী
पहाड़ी राज्य अरुणाचल प्रदेश की राजनीति पल पल बदल रही है।
क्या है वो मुद्दे जिन पर टिकी है दलों की आस?
असम के मुख्यमंत्री हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा आज दरंग उदालगुड़ी सीट से मैदान में उतरे।
कौन से है वो मसले जो वोटर के लिए है खास?
पहले चरण के चुनाव के लिए भाजपा ने प्रचार तेज कर दिया है।
देखिए चुनाव की A to Z खबरें।
चुनाव के लिए बिल्कुल तैयार हो रहे हैं।
सिर्फ नॉर्थ ईस्ट लाइव पर।
Welcome to my home. क्रांची कुकीता से मॉल्ट एंड चोको सनफेस डार्क फैंटेसी.
All right, welcome to Voting Day Live with me, Wasbir Hussain from the Northeast Live headquarters in Guwahati. NPF legislature, that is the Naga People's Front legislature party leader Ajo Nino has cast his vote. He has become the first legislator to have cast his vote for the Lok Sabha elections from Nagaland. Those were visuals where we can see Ajo Neno has cast his vote and displaying his inked finger. Ajo Neno has become the first MLA from the first leader from the Nagaland to cast his vote for the Lok Sabha elections from the state. Now we'll go to, we have got some fresh visuals. We have got some fresh visuals from Tiwensang in the eastern districts where the ENPO has called for they are not going to use the term boycott, but they're saying that they have urged the people to abstain voluntarily from voting. So you can see deserted streets in Tiwensang town, one of the largest towns as far as the eastern districts are concerned. Shops and businesses have down their shutters, everything is closed. There is not a single person on the streets, as you can see. So this is completely a different scene, unseen before during election time. In 2019 also, the ENPO, which is asking for a separate frontier state of Nagaland. In 2019 also they've called for an election boycott, but later following an assurance from the government that lifted the boycott and continued the electoral process. But this time round, they have decided to go ahead with their call to boycott or abstain from voting, and that is what we are seeing on the roads. These visuals clearly show that there are nobody on the streets and nobody has, there is no movement. It's not looking like that it is voting day as far as Tuensang is concerned. Now, there has been several rounds of negotiations between the government and the ENPO, but since no solution was in sight. So Kangpokpi, these are exclusive Notice Live visuals from Kangpokpi in the hill districts of Manipur, where there is election going on for the outer Manipur seat. This is a woman polling station. This is an all-women polling station in Kangpokpi, where we can see there are a lot of security men outside because Manipur continues to be a trouble spot. But we have not seen very many voters in this constituency. So these are visuals, of course, of some time ago. So maybe I am not sure. These are visuals maybe before the polling had started. But we will go to Ripunjoy Das. These are also visuals from Aizawl West 4, where there are voting going on. There is only one seat in the state of Mizoram where there is a fight between the ruling ZPM and the opposition MNF largely. We'll go to Ripunjoy Das in Dibrugarh. Assam has 14 Lok Sabha seats, the highest number of seats out of 25 in the whole of the northeastern region. There are a lot of high-profile candidates as far as the Assam elections are concerned. But in this first phase, out of the 5 seats that are going to the polls in the first phase today, there is a new constituency, that is Kaziranga, created out of the delimitation exercise. Now, Ripunjoy, there's a very interesting fight going on in Dibrugarh between 2 ASU leaders actually, 2 former ASU leaders. One, of course, is the Mr. Sarbananda Sonowal, Union Minister and former Assam CM. And on the other side is another former ASU leader, Lurin Jyoti Gogoi, who is contesting as an Indi bloc candidate, although he is the leader of the Assam Jatiyo Porikhod. Now, how do you see the mood? A lot of people coming out at the polling stations to cast their votes. What has been the trend in Dibrugarh in the past, voting trend?
Yes, Wasbir, definitely the fight is a straight fight between Dibrugarh NDA and BJP candidate Sarbananda Sonowal and Lurin Jyoti Gogoi, who is the president of Assam Jatiyo Porikhod. But first of all, Wasbir, since it is a festival of democracy, a glimpse of the people who have already turned out here. People voters in large numbers are turning up. Right now, we are at the Dibrugarh Sahitya Sabha Bhavan, where Union Minister Sarbananda Sonowal is going to cast his vote within some time, within 10 minutes time from now. And interesting, definitely, all these 5 constituencies, their electoral battle is quite interesting. There is the Gaurav Gogoi is in Jorhat. He is pitted against Tapan Gogoi. In Dibrugarh, we have Sarbananda Sonowal and Lurin Jyoti Gogoi. And however, Wasbir, it is a matter of fact that the BJP has gone for hard campaigning in these areas, starting from Union Minister Amit Shah and of course the main leader of the entire campaign for Assam Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, leading the entire pack of campaigning stars over here. And although there is another candidate in Dibrugarh constituency, Manoj Dhanwar of Aam Aadmi Party, but since there has been a lot of issues related to the leadership of Aam Aadmi Party, it's very unlikely that they will be able to make some impact on the voters. But still the fight is on, a straight fight between between Lurinjyoti Gogoi and Sarbananda Sonowal. And yes, you are right that both are ASU leaders. Sarbananda Sonowal, as we all know, was the president of All Assam Students Union, and Lurinjyoti Gogoi, the general secretary. And interestingly, both entered into politics through the platform of ASU only. So that remains quite a big factor. Wasbir, if we can talk to the president of the district unit of BJP, so आज का mood कैसा दिख रहा है? What do you see the mood today?
मूड तो सही है, मूड सही है, हम लोग का मूड सही है, पब्लिक का भी मूड सही है और वेदर का मूड भी सही है, तो इस बार तो जीतेंगे हम लोग, वो कन्फर्म है।
अच्छा, तो कैंपेनिंग के बारे में क्या कहेंगे? कैसा, किसके साथ आप लोग का फाइट हो रहा है? क्या कुछ है? 3 कैंडिडेट्स है टोटल।
हाँ जी, हाँ जी, यहाँ में जितना देखने को मिला है हम लोग को, फाइट तो हम लोग का हिसाब से, मेरा हिसाब से तो और पार्टी का हिसाब से भी होने वाला नहीं है फाइट, क्योंकि एब्सोल्यूट मेजोरिटी हम लोग को मिलेगा यहाँ में डिब्रूगढ़ लोकसभा में, और मार्जिन जो है रिकॉर्ड करने के लिए हम लोग सोच रहे हैं कि कितना हम लोग का रिकॉर्ड डिफरेंस में ये होगा, जीतेंगे।
Ripunjay, we are not interested in any kind of predictions. Now, unse puchiye, ask him whether he has seen any different campaign style this time. Different type of campaign style, because we have seen Sarbananda Sonowal and Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, the Chief Minister of Assam. Basically, they were interested in. Basically, they had a lot of road shows. That was the interesting point in this, as far as this elections was concerned. They concentrated in road shows rather than big rallies.
अच्छा, ये एक और सवाल है, इस बार का जो चुनाव प्रक्रिया है, जैसे कैंपेनिंग पीरियड में, what was the difference? Like we have seen that Sarbananda Sonowal and in fact Assam Chief Minister has done a lot of road shows. Basically कैंपेनिंग स्टाइल थोड़ा अदर बदल गया है इस बार का जो कैंपेनिंग रहा।
एक्चुअली क्या हुआ, इलेक्शन कमिश्नर का जो गाइडलाइन है उस हिसाब से मतलब बहुत सारा नया नया नियम वो लोग इम्प्लीमेंट किया है। जैसे मान लीजिए कि पोस्टर वगैरह वो लोग करने के लिए नहीं दे रहा है, जहां आप लगाएंगे वहां पे मतलब जिसका वॉल पे लगाएंगे वो परमिशन लेना पड़ेगा, एक्सेट्रा एक्सेट्रा, गवर्नमेंट वॉल पे नहीं होगा। बहुत सारा नियम के अनुसार तो हम लोग भी मतलब हम लोग का जो काम करने का स्टाइल है हम लोग भी चेंज कर दिया। हम लोग बूथ बूथ में हम लोग का मीटिंग चल रहा है, और बड़ा बड़ा जितना मीटिंग है हम लोग बड़ा मीटिंग को अवॉइड करके छोटा मीटिंग करने के लिए सोच रहा था, लेकिन फिर भी मतलब माहौल का अनुसार से हम लोग रोड शो का ऊपर में डिपेंड कर रहा था। जो मान लीजिए जहाँ जहाँ मैक्सिमम टाउन वगैरह है, जहाँ भूटान का ये इन्फ्लुएंस ज्यादा है, वहाँ में हम लोग रोड शो के।
All right, Ripunjay, I have
so
heard him.
He clearly saying that the ECI guidelines first,
Yeah, is because of the, that's what he wanted to say, because of the ECI guidelines, they had to change their campaign style this time round. You stay put, Ripunjay. Let me go to our Meghalaya correspondent, Purbasa, joining us live from Shillong. Purbasa, very good morning to you. I mean, what is the mood of the people? Do you see large crowds there? What are you seeing around you?
Well, Wasbir, the district administration and the election department was much worried about urban apathy. But since morning, we can see that even the climate is clear and the people in large number, they are coming out to cast their vote. And we have seen the enthusiasm amongst the people. That is the main thing we have seen. It seems that the spirit of democracy will uphold, and this urban apathy can be defeated. And large number of people have gathered here. I'm here at South Shillong Assembly segment and here at Shankardev College, and you can see that a lot of people are standing in the queue. They are casting their vote. In fact, in rural Meghalaya, usually we see lot of people comes out and vote. But in urban areas also,
Purbasa, I'm coming back to you. Let me go to Arindam Das in Tura, where he has Agatha Sangma, the NPP candidate, with him. Yes, Arindam, carry on. Arindam, go ahead. You are live. Yes, Arindam.
Jaldi hai.
Arindam, yes, Arindam. Yes, Arindam, can you hear me? Arindam, can you hear me now? Okay, so there is, as Purbasa was saying, our Ceylon correspondent, there is tremendous amount of enthusiasm in Meghalaya as well over this election. Yes, so we are once again going back to Arindam Das. Purbasa, stay put, don't go away. We be live. Yes, Arindam, carry on. I understand you have Agatha Sangma, the NPP candidate, with you. Yes, Arindam, go ahead.
Yes, that's right. Wasbir, the candidate for Tura Lok Sabha seat, NPP candidate Agatha Sangma is here. Well, it's a long queue. Early morning voters have turned out. So how do you see this mood?
It's very positive to see this because generally in Lok Sabha elections the turnouts are lower than the MLA elections. But today we see a long queue, and I hope that the voter turnout would be good because it shows the participation of people in electoral process.
And how has been your campaigning? It was very hectic.
Very hectic, but well worth it. And I really appreciate the work that everybody has done, everybody from our party leaders to the workers, and in general the support of the people.
So how do you see the contest here? Triangular fight?
That's not for me to say. We've done our part, and I leave it to God now to decide, let the best person win.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Arindam, very positive and democratic answer, politically correct answer by Agatha Sangma there, the NPP candidate on the screen. May the best person win. Yes, it is how elections should be. You do your part, that is campaign, and at the end of the day, it is the people who will choose the candidate of their choice. That is what elections are all about. We'll go to Pasighat, where I'm joined by our correspondent Maksam. Maksam, you are in Pasighat. Pasighat has also seen a lot of political realignments. What is the mood around you? Where exactly are you?
Yes.
Maksam, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
What are there a lot of people around you? Pasighat has seen a lot of. Carry on.
Yes, actually, voting started early this morning, and here we can see the huge queues, huge line of people standing for their turn to vote this time. And situations, especially Pasighat and 39 there's 39 Merbo, 38 Pasighat, 37 Pasighat West. All of in these three constituencies, the people are wholeheartedly and very oftenly coming for voting. And this time, we said it at Merbo, the main fight is between BJP's Lombotang and the PPS Okentang. It is fight between Tang and Tang, but whose side the voters will go, it will be reflected this evening. Again at Pasighat West, Linong Iring is being given a very strong fight from NCP's Tapiam Pada, the director. So here at Pasighat also, this Kaling Moyong, two-time LA from DJP, he has been again given a very tough fight. This NCP's this Tapu Darang, a former superintendent engineer. So overall, all the voters turning up for their vote, and we are seeing a peaceful voting here.
Absolutely, Maksam. Don't go away. We'll come back to you after some time. Thank you for this time round. Maksam Tang there from Pasighat, where there's been a lot of realignments taken place in Arunachal Pradesh, because Ninong Ering, one of the top Congress leaders who had been MP, besides being the MLA from Pasighat, he had just recently switched camp. He had joined the BJP and is now the BJP candidate from one of the constituencies in Pasighat. Now, there are a lot of direct fights as well as triangular fights in Arunachal Pradesh, where elections today, there's a simultaneous election going on for the 2 Lok Sabha seats as well as the 60-member state assembly. And out of these 60 members, the BJP, 10 of the BJP candidates have already got elected unopposed. So the voting today is actually going on for the 2 Lok Sabha seats as well as 50 seats in the State Assembly. We'll go for a short break. Don't go away. When I come back, I'll go to our reporters and our guests in the studio as well as outside. I'm coming to my guests outside across the northeastern region in just about... Okay, before that, let's see what Congress leader Gaurav Gogoi had to say. He said this a short while ago. He is being pitted against BJP's Topan Gogoi. Let's listen to Gaurav Gogoi.
আমাৰ মনত পৰিছে আপুনি দেউতাৰ মাৰ সৈতে একেলগে এই একেটা চেণ্টাৰতে ভোট প্ৰদান কৰিবলৈ আহিছিল আজি দেউতাৰ অনুপস্থিতিত দেউতাক সেৱা জনাই আপুনি বুকুত বান্ধি ভোট প্ৰদান কৰিবলৈ ওলাইছে
নিশ্চয় মই স্মৰণ কৰিছোঁ যে তেওঁ আমাৰ গোটেই মোৰ যাত্ৰাত কেনেদৰে মোক আগুৱাই লৈ গ'ল যি ধৰণৰ পৰামৰ্শ দিলে আৰু ৰাজনীতি বিষয়ে তেওঁ কোনকেইটা কথা মোক শিকাই গ'ল আৰু অসমৰ ৰাইজৰ প্ৰতি তেওঁলোকৰ যে ইমান শ্ৰদ্ধা আছিলে অসমৰ ৰাইজৰ প্ৰতি যে ইমান মৰম আছিল তেওঁ নিজৰ শেষ বাৰ্তাত সদায় অসমৰ ৰাইজৰ পৰা আশীৰ্বাদ বিচাৰিছিল আৰু মই অসমৰ ৰাইজৰ পৰা আমি আশা কৰোঁ যে তেওঁলোকে অসমখন আগুৱাই লৈ যাব
আজি আপোনাৰ মা আজি আমি তেখেত আহিব পৰা অৱস্থা
না মোৰ মাতৃ দুৰ্ভাগ্যজনকভাৱে আজি শাৰীৰিক অসুস্থতাৰ কাৰণে আজি অসমত নাই তেওঁ চিকিৎসা ইতিমধ্যে গ্ৰহণ কৰি আছে দিল্লীত আৰু সেই কাৰণে আজি ইয়াত অসমত আজি নাই
যোৱাবাৰ ৰাজনৈতিক প্ৰতিনিধি তপন কুমাৰ গগৈ তেখেতলৈ শুভেচ্ছা বাৰ্তা দিব নেকি
নিশ্চয় মই ব্যক্তিগতভাৱেতো আমাৰ সকলোৰে লগত ভাল অসমীয়া নৱবৰ্ষৰ শুভেচ্ছা তেখেতক জনাইছোঁ ইয়াৰ পূৰ্বেও মই ৰঙালী বিহুৰ লোক তেখেতক জনাইছোঁ আৰু আশা কৰোঁ যে যোৰহাটৰ ৰাইজে এটা সঠিক সিদ্ধান্ত ল'ব
দাদা যোৱাবাৰ পাৰ্চেণ্টেজ 72 আছিল এইবাৰ এই পুৱাই এতিয়া এই সময়তে আপুনি সকলোকে ক'বনে ওলাই আহক পাৰ্চেণ্টেজ বঢ়াব লাগে
প্ৰথমতে ক'লোঁ মই চবকে অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ বিশেষকৈ প্ৰথমবাৰ যিসকলে ভোট দিবলৈ প্ৰথমবাৰ ভোট দিব যিসকলে প্ৰথমবাৰ বাবে ভোট দিব যিসকলে বাহিৰত চাকৰি কৰি আছে তেওঁলোকে অসমলৈ উভতি আহিছে আজি সকলোৱে নিজৰ যে সাংবিধানিক কৰ্তব্য দায়িত্ব যে পালন কৰিছে লোকতান্ত্ৰিক কৰ্তব্য দায়িত্ব যে পালন কৰিছে মই চবকে অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ আৰু আশা কৰোঁ ভোটাৰো আমাক সহায় কৰে
আপোনাৰ যে ভোট আছিল আগতে আপুনি কলিয়াবৰ লোকসভা
Okay, so that's Gaurav Gogoi talking there from Jorhat. I'll go for a short break. I'll come back right away and go to my guests across the northeastern region as well as in the studios. Don't go away. I'll be back.
Campaign trail.
Watch for extensive election news coverage. With me, Arindam Das.
This is Sarah Konyak reporting from Kohima, Nagaland.
From Tezu, this is Ripunjoy Das.
With video journalist Arun Pro, this is Marina Dai.
This is Prakash Adhikari from Sikkim.
With camera person Devang Das, this is Oinitam reporting for Northeast Live.
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m.
Vandya International School, a premier residential co-educational school located in Guwahati with state-of-the-art infrastructure offering world-class education with qualified faculty from all over the country. With 22 co-curricular activities and 18 sporting disciplines to choose from, Vandya International School also offers air-conditioned boarding facilities. Those interested to join between class 4 to class 12, contact 89180-91939. I repeat, those interested to join between
Welcome back to this voting day live with me, Wasbir Hussain. We are bringing you minute-to-minute live coverage from across the Northeast and beyond on this voting that has started for the 18th Lok Sabha. As you know, it's a 7-phase polling this time around that has been announced by the Election Commission, and today is the first phase of polling. Elections going on to 102 of Lok Sabha constituencies across 21 states and union territories in the country, and that also includes elections to 15 of the 25 Lok Sabha seats in the northeastern region, besides, of course, state assembly elections in Arunachal Pradesh and Sikkim. So there are large queues we have seen outside, and let me update now is that it is raining in Itanagar, capital of Arunachal Pradesh, but people are still engaged in this democratic exercise. They have come out with umbrellas, including our correspondent there, Marina. Okay, Marina, can you hear me? Good morning to you. I don't think Marina is live yet. Marina, can you hear me?
Very good morning, sir.
Okay, Marina, obviously...
yes, Wasbir, I can hear you.
Yes,
very good morning to you.
It is raining, but still there are a lot of people there. I can see a lot of umbrellas up. Okay. Marina, how is the weather? Is obviously inclement now. It is raining there, isn't it? Still a lot of people there.
Yes, Wasbir, as you can see that today the weather is not favorable in Itanagar. As you can see that it is raining, but although the weather is not favorable, people have come out to cast their vote for the parliamentary constituency. They have come out, and let me tell we are coming to you from polling station number 17 in Itanagar, wherein a total of 1,051 voters are here, and including male and female. As you can see that a good number of voters have turned up today, and we as you know that Itanagar Assembly constituency Techikaso has been uncontested, and people are today come out to cast their ballot for the parliamentary constituency. Altogether, there are 8 candidates in the 8 candidates for the parliamentary assembly constituency, and let us now speak to a few people here. Let us know their expectation. Hello, bye.
No, we are not interested in expectations. Marina, we are not expected in expectations. We are only interested in their mood. How are they feeling coming out to vote in this weather?
Yes. हेलो सर, आपसे हम जानना चाहेंगे, इतना आज बारिश है पर भी आप आज वोट देने आया है, कितना एक्साइटेड है वोट देने के लिए आज?
सभी आदमी को नमस्ते मेरे तरफ से। हाँ, वोट का तो मैं बहुत शौकीन आदमी हूँ। वोट देने के लिए बारिश हो, जो धूप हो, जो भी हो, लेकिन वोट तो देने ज़रूर आएंगे और आए हुए हैं। हम हर साल वोट देते हैं जब से मेरा।
सर, हम आपसे भी जानना चाहेंगे, आज तब बारिश का समय में आप वोट देने आया है, आप लोग कितना एक्साइटेड है, कितना खुश है वोटिंग करने के लिए?
वोट के लिए तो हम लोग भी खुश है। वोट तो बारिश दे ही रहे हैं, हम भी एक बार से पैदल आके वोट मारने के लिए आया है।
Yes, we have heard that Wasbir, that even though the weather is not favorable, people are quite excited about today's voting. Yes, back to you, Wasbir.
Right. Marina, stay on, don't go away. I'll come back. I'll come to you after some time. Well, viewers, there is elections to 2 Lok Sabha seats from Arunachal Pradesh and the 60 assembly seats. But as I have already told you, out of the 60 seats, the results for 10 seats have already been out. That is because the BJP candidates in these 10 seats have already been declared unopposed, and that includes Chief Minister Pema Khandu, Deputy Chief Minister Chauna Main, and of course another leader who had just joined the BJP from NPP, that is Mutsu Mithi, and others. They have already been elected unopposed, including the candidate from the Arunachal capital region who has also been elected. Therefore, some of these people whom you see on the streets in Arunachal are only voting for the Lok Sabha election. Now, that is an interesting fact. Another, we are also keeping our gaze on Nagaland, where in the elections to Nagaland, in the eastern districts, there is a boycott call. They are not using the term boycott. The ENPO has asked upon the people to voluntarily abstain from voting. And as we have shown in the visuals, there is nobody on the streets, and only the polling personnel and the security personnel are manning the polling camps. We have Sarodini Sangma, mother of Agatha Sangma and NPP leader Conrad Sangma in Garo Hills. Let's listen to the conversation.
मैं क्या बोलेगा ऊपर वाला का मर्जी हम तो इतना बोलना नहीं सकता जो वो करेगा वही हम एक्सेप्ट करेगा बस इतना ही मैं वो तो भगवान का मर्जी ना हम लोग तो इंसान है कुछ मालूम नहीं जो वो सोचता है वही करेगा बस इतना ही हम उसमें विश्वास करके हम छोड़ देता हुआ
इस बार देखा गया कि बहुत सुबह से बहुत लोग आए हुए हैं इतना भीड़ पहले शायद कभी भी नहीं देखा
ये साल बहुत है पता नहीं कैसा ये मालूम नहीं लेकिन ये साल में बहुत हम भी देखिए उधर से ही देख रहे हम इतना भीड़ ये साल में कैसे इतना साल अभी इतना बोथर हो गया ना कि इधर ये सोच नहीं पहले कभी ऐसा नहीं हुआ
आपने वोट दे दिया
कैमरा में वोट दे दिया
तो आपको क्या लगता तुरा ये जो लोकसभा सीट है इसके लिए इस बार कॉन्टेस्ट कैसा होगा
मैं मालूम नहीं क्या मैं बोलेगा ना
आपकी बेटी के लिए क्या बोलना चाहेंगे
यही उसके लिए जो ऊपर वाला देगा वही हमको वही खुश हमको हम तो उसका ऊपर नहीं बोल सकता भगवान का मर्जी ना हम लोग तो इंसान है मालूम नहीं जो वो सोचता है वो अभी भी यही करने से अच्छा है सोचेगा तो वही जीतेगा
Sarodini Sangma, a loving, doting and supporting mother to her 3 children, that is Conrad Sangma, the NPP leader and Chief Minister of Meghalaya, James Sangma, another leader of the NPP, and this time round elections that we are seeing is of course her daughter Agatha Sangma, who is the NPP candidate and the sitting MP from Tura. So this Sarodini Sangma has always stood by her children, whether it is during campaigning, whether it is on polling day. You will always see her accompanying her children to the polling station. So we will play that full conversation a short while from now. Thank you very much, Ripunjoy. Thank you very much, Arindam, for talking to her. And these are also visuals from Tura. We'll go to some of our guests now. We have Mr. Dr. C. Lalman Mawia, Associate Professor, Political Science and President of the Mizoram Political Science Association, joining me from Aizawl. At the studios in Guwahati, we have Juri Sharma, a BJP spokesperson from Assam. We have Professor Jaideep Biswas. Professor Jaideep Biswas is a professor of political commentator. Professor Jaideep Biswas joining me from Silchar. Jaideep Biswas is joining me from Silchar. And we also have with us Dr. Prosenjit. Prosenjit Biswas will also be joining me. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Professor Lalman Mawia from Aizawl. Good morning, Juri Sharma from at the studios in Guwahati, BJP spokesperson, and Professor Jaideep Biswas joining me from Silchar. This is a very significant elections. One, the BJP this time has boosted up its confidence, saying that they are going to, their slogan is "Is bar 400 par." At the same time, on the other side, there is the Indie Alliance, if we can call it, although several of the alliance partners which were there right at the beginning are contesting on their own. They have parted ways. So this is a significant election that is going to determine whether Narendra Modi is going to become Prime Minister for the 3rd time or not. And as far as the first time coming to you, Professor Lalman Mawia from Aizawl, what does elections in small states like Mizoram mean? Because you have only one Lok Sabha seat, but still there is a lot of enthusiasm among the people. So tell me, what does this elections mean for a small state with one parliamentary seat, Mizoram? What do you think?
Yes, as you said that there is only one candidate, one MP seat from Mizoram because of the small population. But then peoples are really excited to cast their vote because Mizoram is, as you know, that highly literated state, and so being the citizen of India, we are duty bound to cast our vote at the time of election, knowing all these things that all the voters here in the states are very excited. They are eagerly waiting for their time to cast their vote. That two candidates, the ruling ZPM candidate and opposition MNF candidates are competing. Although there are some other candidates from in the other parties, but they don't play any significant role in this this time around. MNF candidates and ZPM candidates are competing, and peoples are starting casting their vote. And the NGOs like Young Mizo Association, through their public information system, they are requesting, they are asking the people, the voters, to come out to vote, to cast their vote. So they are, making public request through the public information system. So the vote turnout may be very high again this time around.
Okay, we'll have to wait and watch about the turnout. Yes, you are right, Professor. Mizoram, the literacy rate is extremely high and people are conscious about their democratic rights, and that is the only reason why there is so much of enthusiasm despite the fact that the state has just one Lok Sabha seat. I'll come to you in a minute. Let me turn to Ms. Judy Sharma, BJP spokesperson from Assam. Judy, Assam is the only state that has the maximum number of Lok Sabha seats out of 25 in the whole of the northeastern region. We know that elections are taking place in the first phase to 5 seats, which also has Kaziranga, the newly created Lok Sabha seat after the delimitation process. Now, do you see a difference in elections this time around? Because the BJP and its allies have maintained their alliance intact, because BJP has left seats for its ally AGP. BJP has also left seats for the other ally, that is the UPPL. But whereas on the other side, if you see who wins, who loses, I'm not interested in that today. People will decide this because voting is going on. But on the other side, the Congress and AODF contested the elections in 2019 jointly, but this time around they are fighting each other. So how do you see that? What is the difference you see from your own observation in the elections this time and the elections in 2019?
People have become very conscious about the democratic festival, which I call election. Because India, we have to see, like people from abroad also come to India to see this festival, because it's like a festival, like a festival of democracy. So this time, since 2014, there has been a lot of change in the polling pattern. People have come out, we have been appealing people, and after BJP has come into power, like before, actually I shouldn't say that after BJP has come into power, I should say 2014 during the election time, it was a change, it was a different shift of paradigm. Rather, people started becoming conscious about their electoral rights and they came out to vote. And this time also I have seen, people are very, very conscious about their voting rights, and there are too many numbers of new voters that is just 18 years above, who are going to cast their vote for the first time, and they are going to they are the people who are coming to vote for the first time, and they are very excited. Though I have seen in BJP, we always respect the space given to the alliances, like alliance partners. They have their own space of their organizations, and they create their own vote patterns, and they have a system of working which we really support them. But in the which they call the opposition, in the alliance or whatever they called it, it's a very ridiculing term as a word also, in the alliance, which doesn't create any meaning. They have actually tried to divide India. I full stop, N full stop, D full stop, I full stop, alliance. So in the alliance, basically what I felt as a person, as a spokesperson of BJP, they, from the name only, they wanted to divide the whole of India with their full stops. So that is what has happened. So they have got the result. During the election time, they are all separated. They have full stops in between them. So I hardly find that there is any sort of, a discipline in the opposition. There is any focus in the opposition. I defer to say, like, they don't have any ideology as such, because they, like, ADF and Congress, okay, I can find there is some ideological, similarities, because both of them are doing appeasement of a particular community. But other than that, if you see the other political parties, I hardly find there is any, similarities. SFP being a regional party of Assam, which came up after, that that CAA movement, and they are also aligned with Congress, which doesn't have any similarities with their ideology.
Okay,
yeah, there is some difference.
Right. Okay, that is Mrinal Saikia casting his vote. Now, let me go to Professor Jaideep Biswas joining me from Silchar. Professor Jaideep Biswas, good morning to you. You see, lot of main players from Barak Valley, Silchar particularly, are missing. There is no Rajdeep Roy this time around. He has been replaced. Now, he was the sitting BJP MP. Now, on the other hand, Susmita Dev, who was a major political figure in the Barak Valley, she is still there. She is an MP now, Rajya Sabha MP. But she is not actively in the local politics as far as Barak Valley is concerned. Now, what difference is it making to the political alignments, realignments? Suddenly there is Trinamool Congress. You found Mamata Banerjee coming and addressing a rally in Silchar 3-4 days before the campaigning ended. And Karimganj, we are seeing a very interesting fight between the Congress and the BJP. Hafiz Rashid Ahmed Chaudhary of the Congress and the BJP candidate. So how do you look at the contest in the Barak Valley?
Good morning, Wasbir. Very good question to begin with, actually. And in Assam, out of the 14 seats where polls will be taken over the 3 phases, I suppose the most interesting situation is in the Barak Valley because of course, because of delimitation exercise last year. Yes, you were right that Silchar constituency has undergone is a huge change in many respects post the delimitation exercise. Sushmita Dev can't be in the fray, in fact, anymore. Dr. Rajdeep Roy can't be in the fray anymore. And these Silchar is their home turf. And
let me correct you there, Joydeep. You are saying that Rajdeep Roy and Susmita Dev cannot be in the fray. They can be in the fray at a later date.
Of course, but my observation is with reference to Silchar parliamentary constituency.
Yes, only for this time. This time they are not in the fray. Yes,
they have got a genetic deformity in contesting the elections from this particular constituency. As a result of that, on a more serious note, of course, as a result of that, changes have happened, and this is very much visible on the surface. Now, Sushmita is trying hard in her own way to project the Trinamool as the viable alternative to the BJP. You were right in pointing out Mamata's recent visit and rally in Silchar. Dr. Rajdeep Roy is trying to go pan-Indian. Naturally, he has to, because he's a very relevant leader in the party still. But what has happened actually, as a result of the delimitation, the most disadvantageous situation a political party finds itself in is the Congress in Silchar. because of their specific problem with the candidate vis-a-vis the BJP's candidate. BJP is lucky to have a Porimal Shuklabuddha on the table because he is a seasoned politician, a known face, it's a very old BJP vanguard. Was first won the assembly elections in 1991. So since then he has been there in the thick of things. And when there is a reservation of seat for the Silchar, at the same time we can't be oblivious of the fact that in Karimganj it has been a case of de-reservation. And Karimganj constituency has got its own demographic specificities, as a result of which this general constituency now is really poised for a keen fight. Absolutely. So in Silchar, where Congress definitely is finding very hard to live up to the expectations, whatever expectations are still left with the party. That's my initial observations as it is happening out and it is emerging from the ground zero.
Right, Professor Jaideep Biswas, I'll come back to all of you. I'm going to Dr. Lalman Mawia next. But we've got a breaking story that Nagaland's PDF candidate, Dr. Chumben Murray, has cast his vote a short while ago. Murray cast his vote at the SMB school polling station in Wokha town. Dr. Murray is up against former MLA and Nagaland Congress chief Supong Meren Jamir. We have first reaction from Dr. Murray, who had just cast his vote a short while ago. Let's listen in.
I think there's a lot of confidence in the air, and all over from Nagaland, information are pouring in that we are doing good. So I'm happy.
Are you confident that you will get majority?
Absolutely. All over the state, the feeling is that we'll get not less than 70%. Initially, the Congress had played the religious card that BJP, or for that matter, alliance of BJP is anti-Christian. Now, people have realized that that is the wrong thing to do. In fact, Congress had even is going to come up with a law that will, recognize or legalize the, lesbians, homosexuals, and all. So in our Christian context, they have understood that it is not about religion, it is about development. So I don't think I have a competition from any quarter.
Right. That is Chumbang Murray talking. And these are visuals. These are visuals of Baichung Bhutia, star footballer who is the SDF candidate. He has just cast his vote. He has exercised his franchise a short while ago. He has exercised his franchise at Tingkitam village in Sikkim. That is Baichung Bhutia. His Hamro Sikkim party has joined hands with has merged with the SDF, and therefore he is the SDF candidate. He has just cast his vote. That is Baichung Bhutia there for viewers. He just exercised his franchise. Okay, Chumben Murray, who was just talking a short while ago, the PDA candidate in Nagaland, he has been backed by the NDPP, he has been backed by the BJP, and if I am not correct, he has also been backed by the NPF, because there is a partyless government in Nagaland these days, because there is a partyless government because all these political parties have come together to back the government under Chief Minister and NDPP leader Nafi Rio by basically because they lend their support to a resolution of the long-standing Naga political issue. We will go to Dibrugarh a short while from now, but very quickly let me go to Professor Lalman Mawia. Professor, a new government is in place in Mizoram a couple of months ago. Do you think it is a referendum on the ZPM? Do you look at this election, that is the Lok Sabha election, which is the main contestants are the ZPM, which is the ruling party, and the MNF, which is the main opposition. Now, whatever is the result, the people know, we don't know, that's okay. But do you look at it as a referendum to the few-month-old government of Laldu Homa?
Yes. Well, that new government performance is quite good, and people are very happy with this new government. That means ZPM. But this time around, the candidates from the ZPM, there are some allegation of, the corruption allegation, scandal, this and that. And at the same time, the opposition, the main opposition party candidate, K. Vanal Vena, the present Rajya Sabha member, is very active and very dynamic, and his performance, his contribution, and his performance in the parliament, Rajya Sabha, is very great. So it is a very interesting contest between the ZPM ruling party and the opposition MNF candidate. It is really difficult to make prediction who is going to win this election. As far as my knowledge is concerned about that MP Lok Sabha election here in the state, only the ruling party, the ruling ministry candidates are, used to win the election. But this time around, it's really difficult to, to make what.
No, but now the question is
proper idea who is going to win.
Yes.
Because
no.
candidate.
See, Professor, who wins or who loses, we are not interested in predictions. Today is voting day.
Exactly.
We are not interested in predictions. But the point is, what I wanted to know, it is already 4 months. Okay, I'll come back to you, but we have Sarbananda Sonowal live from Dibrugarh. Let's listen into what he's saying.
हाँ, कभी कम यहाँ से मैं निकल पड़ूंगा। अपना 10 विधानसभा क्षेत्र है, तो सारी क्षेत्रों को आज मैं खुद देखना पसंद करूंगा।
आज एक प्रार्थी भी है और आप वोट दे रहे हैं, कैसा अनुभव है?
अच्छा है, क्योंकि पहली बार के लिए दे रहा हूँ। मुझे लगता है कि ये बहुत अच्छा लगा है, महसूस अच्छा हुआ है।
और माहौल क्या देख पा रहे हैं?
बहुत अच्छा माहौल है, बीजेपी है सारों तरफ।
So that we have seen a confident BJP Dibrugarh candidate, former Assam CM and Union Minister Sarbananda Sonowal, absolutely confident. And now he's saying that he has cast his vote and he will be touring some of the 10 assembly constituencies that fall under the Dibrugarh Lok Sabha seat. As I said, Northeast Live is bringing you live coverage from the whole of the northeastern region and outside. So this is very interesting. Yes, we have seen that Northeast may have 25 seats, but these 25 seats cannot be ignored by anybody because it covers 45 million people and 8 states, and some of these states are extremely sensitive, having direct borders with international borders, sharing with countries like China, Myanmar, Bhutan, and Bangladesh, and of course Nepal as well. So we have 5 international borders, so there's more than enough reason for the importance of all of these 25 Lok Sabha seats. Now, Jury, Sarbananda Sonowal is confident. Do you think the delimitation exercise that have taken place, do you think that has further boosted the chances of a party like the BJP? And do you think there has the campaign, how do you look at the campaign? Do you think it has been on issues? We have not heard the BJP complain too much against the Congress or anybody this time. We have seen the BJP only talking about progress and development. Do you think there is no need to talk against anyone, and you are in a position to talk about yourself and still get the support of the people?
That's what. That is actually the agenda of our political campaign this time, because we have done, our Narendra Modi ji has shown so much of love towards Northeast, that this time, at least for the Northeast people, we don't think that we should be negating about the other opposition. We should be talking about the positive things which we have done, the development which we have done for the Northeast, like, bringing peace to the Northeastern state, then ASPA, and then revoking a lot of ASPAs from different districts, even from Assam. And as well as, if you see, today just now you have shown former Chief Minister and our Central Union Minister, Sarbananda Sonowal. He is confident because he has seen how to work with Narendra Modi ji. And it's not an election for any candidate this time. It's an election of Narendra Modi ji's vision and the way he has projected Northeast and India in the international arena. So this is this election is all about development, progress, and bringing India to a different level. altogether. So
All right,
I don't think this election is not at all
give me a moment.
party
Give me a
election.
moment, Zuri. I'm connected with Rajya Sabha MP and senior BJP leader from Assam, political secretary to Assam Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma. Pavitra Margarita is joining me on the phone line. Good morning, Pavitra Margarita. What are you seeing around you? Voting is going on for the 5 Lok Sabha seats in Assam.
Yeah, I am in my hometown, that is Margarita of Upper Assam. Yes, arrived this morning, and I had gone to my polling station to cast my vote, and definitely in favor of Bikshit Bharat, Bikshit Assam. And I have seen that people are very much enthusiastic, and hundreds of people are already assembled there in a long queue. They're eagerly waiting, all the smiling faces, although the sky is not smiling so much, but people are in a smiling mood. They're still going to celebrate the biggest festival of Indian democracy, and all the people, right from the new age voters to octogenarian people, all are coming, and it's a very nice thing to see, and I'm also enjoying. Yes.
Right, Mr. Pavitra Margarita, this time round I was just asking BJP spokesman who is in the studio with me, Dr. Judy Sharma, but I'm asking you the same question. This time I have noticed something that at least the BJP leaders in Assam, during your campaign, you did not talk against your rival political parties or rival candidates. You largely, you talked about, development, progress, vikas. So, is it because you are confident of the work that you have done under the government, under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi?
Yes, the days have gone. That is to, this conflict of,
okay, we are cutting to Sarbananda Sonowal is on the line. Hold on, Pavitra Margaret, I'm coming back to you.
Look at the large number of people gathering here in the early morning. That means what? Because they are very much enthusiastic to take part in this entire democratic process. So I believe this is a good sign, and particularly India is developing fast under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. People are happy, that's why they are coming out.
Sir, the election Commission of India has made certain special provision this time. So are you happy with that?
Whatever Commission has already said, it is to be followed. Okay, thank you.
Okay, Pavitra Margarita, are you there?
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, I had to cut you because we had Sarbananda Sonowal live. Yes, Pavitra, you were talking about, I was asking this question. Why did you not talk against your opponents? Why did you only talk about the work under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi, work of your government?
Yeah, the main issue is development, second issue is development, and the third issue is development. And Assam, the fourth issue is definitely the peace and harmony that is prevailing during the tenure of both Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma and Paramahansa Narendra Modi ji. So people have seen because it is development, right from infrastructure development, bridges, school, colleges, connectivity, roadways, waterways, and from to Chandrayaan. So in the context of Assam, we must say that is the employment, celebration of our culture, and this right from Bihu to installation of the 125 feet high this statue of Mahavir Lasit Borphukan. All these things are happening just during this 10 years. So right from tea garden, development of tea garden areas to urban, suburban, and rural areas, people of Assam has experienced a new era, new kind of development. So development has become the issue automatically. And my colleague there, Duri, has already spoken to you regarding the same. And by the way, I will take the opportunity to wish a happy birthday to my colleague, Duri Samabadloi. And I wish Sarvada also all the best.
Right. Happy birthday to Dr. Zuri Sharma from me as well in the studios. Thank you for giving out that input. Now, my final question to you, Mr. Pavitra Margarita, is this. We saw, at least as far as the BJP was concerned, that they concentrated on road shows. We saw Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, largely in road shows this time, and we didn't see very many big rallies this time. There were smaller rallies, and was it a strategy? What was it?
roadshow, I saw Wasbir. Actually, for the first time, I've seen such a huge, massive mammoth roadshow that was held at the end of the day of our first stage election campaign. That is in Sibsagar. More than 500,000 people gathered in the town of Sibsagar to celebrate, in the support of Narendra Modi ji and of course our own hero, that is Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma. Irrespective of caste, creed, religion, common people, BJP supporters, sympathizers, and new generation, new age voters assembled in a massive way in Sibsagar. I saw myself. I had the first-hand experience to witness the massive roadshow of Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma. In all the road shows and rallies of Himanta Biswa Sarma, and particularly in the rally at Nalbari of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, we have seen how lakhs of people have gathered. And one most important thing is that my last point was that is, we have seen in the release of both our Honorable Minister Piyush Hazarika and Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma in the the minority areas. This is another interesting thing to see. Thousands and thousands of people have gathered in the minority areas. We used to hear that minority peoples are not in support of BJP. BJP is a saffron, communal party. These kind of narratives were propagandas were tried to be said by the opposition. But now we have seen that especially the new age voters, youth of minority people, are also in support of Narendra Modi ji and Himanta Biswa Sarma. And I must say that indigenous Muslim people are always with AGP, PPL, Ganshakti and BJP. This is a separate issue. But the persons who are originated from the Bangladesh, who are generally termed as Mia in political scenario, they have also surprisingly showing their support to Modi ji and Himanta Biswa Sarma ji. At least meetings and rallies have given this signal. So I'm really surprised to see it. Yes, Wasbir.
Right, Pavitra Margarita there, Rajya Sabha MP from Assam, one of the most dynamic political leaders. Thank you so much for joining me on this live broadcast this morning on polling day. I'll come back to you sometime later during the day to get more update on the mood among the voters and the mood. What do you see during the polling day today? We have breaking news coming in from Manipur. There is zero voters turnout in almost all the polling centers in Kangpokpi. The polling station was a deserted look. It may be mentioned that some prominent civil society organizations from the district had called for a boycott of the polls in protest against the months of violence in Manipur. Now that was the confusion that I had. Now this confusion now has been cleared. Now this is the visual that we had shown to you a short while ago. I was not sure whether this was before the polling or after the polling, but now we have realized that this is a visual during polling hours, because there is not a single polling voters who had turned up at some of these polling stations in Kangpokpi, where there was a boycott by prominent civil society organizations against the continuing violence, ethnic violence in Manipur that is going to touch the 1 year mark, that is going to cross 1 year on the 3rd of May. So it's almost 1 year. So this is basically what we are showing. There is not a single voter in Kangpokpi district, and these are live visuals on the screen, viewers. There is zero voting at the call of a civil society organizations. So this is something which is significant. If you can get Lucky Boy live on to talk about this issue. Lucky Boy, are you there? Suraj question? Suraj question? Sonowal live with me. Hello, Mr. Sabananda Sonowal, can you hear me? This is Wasbir.
Yeah, I'm hearing. Yeah.
Okay, you have just exercised your franchise, you have cast your vote, for the Lok Sabha elections. So what is your mood? What are you seeing around you?
Yeah, it is very, very exciting moment. Like all the, the voters standing in front of the polling station is very, very jubilant, because they are exciting, because of their happiness. And this happiness stems because of the Honorable Prime Minister's able leadership and whatever transformation he has brought. This transformation has given positive impact to every citizen's life. So that's why people are happy. Everybody got social security, social justice, economic upliftment, and dignified way of living. These are the important, things Modi ji has given to the life of the people of the country. That's why people's participation will be immense this time, and the strength of democracy will be more strengthened. It would be more empowered because of the participation of the people. And people's participation means that is the empowering the democracy and registering the value of democracy in the country. That's why everybody prefers a peaceful election to be.
Mr. Sonowal, this time the BJP slogan has been "Is bar 400 par," and therefore, do you think every seat from the northeast, we have got 25 seats, do you think every seat is important for the BJP?
Yeah, of course, every seat is important, and we are all sincerely fighting. And people, I believe, whether there is BJP rule state government or not, but everywhere, because there is the people's opinion that Modi ji has given strength. Modi ji has empowered the nation, all part of the country, every section of the people of the country. That's why we should all desire from our core of heart that Modi ji should become Prime Minister for the third term.
My final question to you, this time I have noticed one thing that in Assam, I was asking your colleagues also, the BJP did not criticize very much your opponents, your rivals. You only talked about the work that the Modi government has done.
Yeah, this is what we have to submit before the people, and we have to remind them, this is a success story created through his hard work, dedication, devotion, and also his untiring effort, hard-working ability, and everything has been put together just to dedicate for the nation, for the growth of the nation, to empower the people of the country. So this is the commitment, and this is the guarantee Modi has given to the people 10 years back, and
Absolutely, Mr. Sarbananda Sonowal there. Thank you so much for joining me on this live broadcast on voting day, and wish you all the best. Okay, that was Sarbananda Sonowal. That was Sarbananda Sonowal, the BJP candidate and Union Minister, talking to me live from Dibrugarh district as he is touring some of the constituencies within his Lok Sabha seat in the Dibrugarh district. He has already cast his vote, as I said, and he is pitted against Lurin Juti Gogoi, the AJP candidate and joint candidate of the Indi Alliance. Now, this is the big story we are also getting, that in Nagaland there are no voters who have come out to vote in the eastern districts, in Tuensang and other eastern districts. And here we have got just inputs from Kangpokpi in the hill districts in the hill areas of Manipur, that in Kangpokpi there are not a single voter has come out to vote at the polling center, several polling centers at least. Nobody is there to come out. Nobody has come out to cast their votes, and this is in response to a call by some of the civil society organizations who are protesting the continuing violence, ethnic violence in the state of Manipur. That is the breaking story. I don't know whether Lucky Boy is still with me. Yes, Lucky Boy, in Kangpokpi, some of the polling stations are completely deserted. Nobody has come out to vote in response to a call by civil society organizations. So what inputs are you getting?
Yes, Wasbir, right now in Kangpokpi, we could not find any voters to come out to cast their vote still now. But yes, they might be coming in just a few hours, but still in the beginning session, no one was seen. But yes, we could find voters coming out in Churchandpur and in Valley districts also.
Right. So that is when we have also, could you speak to any of the leading candidates? We have seen Bimol Akoizam, Professor Bimol Akoizam of the Congress party has come out. He has just cast his vote We have seen some visuals a short while ago. Bimola Koizam coming out after casting his vote. This interesting. This veteran JNU professor is now the Congress candidate pitted against Basanta Singh of the BJP. Basanta Singh, that is Bimola Koizam, coming out after voting. Do you have his bites? Okay, these are
yes. We have the bite. Yes, Bimola Koizam and Maheshwar Thaunauzam, both the candidate of INC and RPI have casted their vote just a few minutes back. And yes, they have been moving to visit various constituencies as a round visit by all these two candidates. And yes, for still now, Chief Minister and Biren Singh haven't casted. And yes, we are waiting for the Basanta Kumar's voting visit. Wasbir.
Okay, thank you, Lucky. We short while ago, Maheshwar Thaunauzam, RPI candidate for the Imphal inner seat. Let's listen to him what he said. RPI candidate, Revolutionary Party of India. Let's listen to what he said.
I feel proud, and the most important thing is like my definition of politics is to do work. The main thing. So today is the day. People understand everything. For the past 11 months, the crisis is going on. Still, the Manipur crisis is not silent. It is still it is still burning. So I hope after this election, after from the pressure from the central government, because this is a complete failure, as you see from the state government, also from the central government, also someone must be there to solve the situation. Some good team or some particular person must be there. Those who know about this crisis thoroughly, and those who the person must have to stand for the entire Manipur. Truly, so I hope after this election, the peace will surely come in Manipur.
All right. We have got Bimola Koizam has also spoken after casting his vote. The Congress candidate, Professor Bimola Koizam. So let's listen to what Bimola Koizam had to say. He is absolutely new in politics. He had just suddenly emerged from JNU and become the Congress candidate. Yes.
You know, I said it's no different, because when I cast my vote, I don't cast it as a candidate. I cast it as an electorate, no? So I don't find any difference. I want people to have an opportunity to vote peacefully, because this is the only opportunity that citizens have to decide the fate of how the place is run, our representative, what kind of representative we elect. Because 5 years, your power is going to be handed over to someone. So one has to be very cautious. Looking at people's pulse that I can sense, I'm pretty confident. I'm only hoping for the margin. How big is the margin is what I'm looking for.
Absolutely, quite confident Congress candidate Bimola Koizam, who is new to politics but has been a political observer as a commentator for several years now. He is a professor at the Jawaharlal Nehru University in New Delhi. Let me turn to Professor Jaideep Biswas. Professor Jaideep Biswas, how important are elections in the northeastern region? We have 25 seats only, but still people are absolutely, as always, enthusiastic. The voting percentage has been very high, as always.
Judy,
who is this guest?
Very big day for you and for your party. And coming to Wasbir, your question, 25 seats out of 543 arithmetically cannot be that significant. But in the context of the political scenario in the Northeast and the Abki Baar Char So Par, that slogan of the BJP, every seat matters, every voter matters, because this is the psychological game that the BJP is playing out. And they are so far, visibility-wise, they are successful also. And don't forget that Northeast is the region in the country which has this importance on many counts. So even if it's 25, and of which 14 are in Assam, so 11 states, 11 more seats spread across the remaining states. But as I said, suppose the Manipur scenario that your footages were coming out to represent, that speaks of a story that in a particular polling stations or in an area, voters haven't as yet turned out. And we know the Manipur crisis. We know the inter-secession conflict, interracial conflict there. So this is very important that the integration of the Northeast is there with the rest of the country, the mainland, quote unquote, we often say. So from that perspective also, this is important. And most important thing I would say, even before that, actually, on the top of it, is that the BJP government, despite a lot of criticisms against them, despite a lot of criticisms of Mr. Narendra Modi also, one thing even the worst critics will admit that the visibility of the Northeast in the national picture has undoubtedly gone up many folds in the recent past, and we have leaders from the Northeast who are now in the national theater. That didn't happen too much on the earlier occasions. So this is the strategy of the BJP also, to reach out to the last mile voter, the last mile.
Absolutely, Jaideep Biswas. Now we have just got a post on the social media by Dr. Rajkumar Ranjan Singh, Union Minister, who has been denied ticket by the BJP this time, and in place of him is fielding Basanta Kumar Singh, the State Minister. Now, Dr. Rajkumar Ranjan Singh has said in this post that all my family members participated in the biggest festival of democracy and vote for Modi ji. Our votes will strengthen our nation's fight against corruption, poverty and dynasty. Nation will move forward for Viksit Bharat, Fir Ek Baar Modi Sarkar. That's what R.K. Ranjan, the former Union Minister, I beg your pardon, Union Minister and sitting MP from that constituency, that is Inner Manipur, just said in a tweet. He has been denied ticket, and in his place, the BJP is fielding Basanta Kumar Singh, Minister, as thing. Now, let's go to Kangpokpi. Our reporter Kaibi Changloy is with me on the phone line. Kaibi, we have seen that there are no voters in several constituencies in Kangpokpi. What's going on? Kaibi, can you hear me? Kaibi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Now, we are getting news that, in several constituencies in Kangpokpi, no voters have turned up to vote. What's going on?
The voting begins exactly at 7 a.m., but even after 1.5 hours, there is not a single voters coming out to vote today. So the polling booths in almost all county districts vote a deserted look. And despite the district administrations putting up a big effort to promote and preserve the essence of the greatest festival of India, there is not a single voter who came out to vote this morning. And till today, almost all the polling booths vote a deserted look. It may be recalled that just a few days ahead of the poll, the Kuki in Sadar Hills have declared and call on the Kuki community not to abstain from voting, which was endorsed by the Committee on Tribal Unity. That is one factor that
clarify whether this abstention from voting or boycotting, whatever, abstention from voting is there in the entire Kangpokpi district. How many polling stations are involved? Can you say it's the entire district or only a few polling stations?
The abstention is enforced in the entire districts, which comprise of 178 polling stations.
So, in entire 178 polling stations in Kangpokpi district, so far, there is not a single voter who has cast his or her vote. Is that true?
Yes, till now there is not a single turnout, but the Kuki ENP and Committee on Tribal Unities have no restrictions on other communities, except the abstention in directive is upon only the Kuki Zo community, but other communities have the freedoms to exercise their franchise right. That is what the Kuki ENP Sadar Hills and Committee on Tribal Unity have said. But
despite that, no other people from other communities have also not come out to vote. Is that true?
Yes, in some polling stations, few voters from other communities have come out, but the polling station, which is mainly dominated by the Kuki Zo community, there is not a single turnout till today.
Voters in Kangpokpi district. What is the total number of voters in Kangpokpi district? 178 polling stations.
103,000 above.
Okay. You try to speak to the returning officer, that is the Deputy Commissioner Kaibi. Please get an official version from the returning officer, who is the Deputy Commissioner, and let us play that official version in a short file from you viewers. Our correspondent Kaibi Chongloy will try to get an official view from the returning officer, that is the Deputy Commissioner of Kangpokpi district. We'll go to I'm now joined live by Mr. Chapikyu Changtam. Chapikyu Changtam is the president of the ENPO, which has asked voters in the eastern districts to voluntarily abstain from voting. Welcome to this live broadcast, Mr. Chapikyu Changtam. Now, has anybody cast their vote? How is the total shutdown going? Well, can you update us on the situation in the eastern districts?
Thank you, Wasbir. As directed by the ENPO, I think it'll be okay, and till now no complication, and we are very peaceful. So nothing we can expect kind of an untoward incident.
So has anybody come out to vote, or you are saying that nobody has come out to vote?
Nobody will come up. No, nobody has come up till now.
Are ENPO volunteers on the outside, on the streets?
Yes, in order to see the public nuisance, volunteers are there on the street.
ENPO volunteers obstructing voters, or that situation has not arisen?
Doesn't come out, and it is no question of obstructing also.
Okay. Now, what about the 20 MLAs? Because they are already members in the State Assembly. Are you saying that they have also not come out to cast their individual vote?
Yeah, they have been elected by the people, so they have to listen to the voice of the people. So they have listened to our voice, our request, and they are calm and quiet. They are obedient. So no problem.
Where are you speaking to me from? Where are you now?
I am from this in Division Headquarters.
Okay. Now, do you see large police deployment, or do you think it's a normal police deployment?
It is a normal thing. It's not a large police deployment till now.
Right. So you were saying that everybody in the eastern districts have heeded to your call to voluntarily abstain from voting, and you were saying that there is no law and order situation.
Yes. Till now, everybody is obeying the directive of the ENPO, so there's no problem, Mr. Hussain.
So Mr. Changtam, total how many constituencies? Are you saying it is 20 constituencies, right?
Yeah, it is 20 constituency.
So what is the total number of voters in these 20 constituencies? Can you give us an idea?
It is nearly 4 lakhs.
4 lakhs. Okay, 4 lakhs. Mr. Changtam, thank you very much for speaking to Northeast Live on this live broadcast. I will come to you after 2-3 hours to get a further update on the voting or on the situation in the eastern districts. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you, Wasbir.
So this is a very big breaking news. We'll break it right now, Chapikyu Sangtam, Mr. Chapikyu Sangtam, the president of the ENPO, has said that in 20 assembly constituencies in the eastern districts of Nagaland, not a single person has cast his or her vote till now. It is already almost 2 hours since voting began, but nobody has come out to vote. And so far, not even the 20 elected MLAs have come out to cast their own vote. That's what Mr. Sangtam has said. And he has said that there is an estimated 400,000, that is 4 lakh voters in these 20 constituencies. So, this view of these 4 lakh voters, as far as the lone Nagaland Lok Sabha seat is concerned, if they don't come out to vote at all, we have to wait and watch, of course. That will impact, how it will impact the results, we'll have to wait and watch. Now, this is a big breaking news. Nobody has cast their votes in the 20 assembly constituencies in Nagaland that falls under, in the eastern districts and comes under the jurisdiction of the apex body, that is the Eastern Nagaland People's Organization. We'll go for a short break. Viewers, don't go away. We'll be right back with more updates on the situation as far as we cover this voting day live across the Northeast and beyond.
মাত্ৰ এটা প্ৰিয় না চাৰিটা বেলেগ বেলেগ বাৰ হয় সব পোৱা যাব ক'ত ফিয়ামা সেলিব্রেশন প্যাকত কিনো 3টা পাওকেটা ফ্ৰী आओ यहाँ बार-बार खेलो झूमो कूदो यहाँ मस्ती में बड़े छोटे साथ आओ ऐश करो नाचो गाओ मस्ती में आओ यहाँ बार-बार खेलो झूमो कूदो यहाँ मस्ती में
fastest accurate in-depth. Follow Elections 2024 with Northeast Live, the region's election headquarters.
মাত্ৰ এটা প্ৰিয় না চাৰিটা বেলেগ বেলেগ বাৰ হয় সব পোৱা যাব ক'ত ফিয়ামা সেলিব্রেশন প্যাকত কিনো 3টা পাওকেটা ফ্ৰী
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m.
Lok Sabha elections 2024. There are 25 seats in the Northeast.
We are on a campaign trail.
Watch for extensive election news coverage. With me, Arindam Das.
This is Sarah Konyak reporting from Kohima, Nagaland.
From Tezu, this is Ripunjoy Das.
With video journalist Arun Pro, this is Marina Dai.
This is Prakash Adhikari from Sikkim.
With camera person Debang Das, this is Oinitam reporting for Northeast Live.
पहाड़ी राज्य अरुणाचल प्रदेश की राजनीति पल पल बदल रही है।
क्या है वो मुद्दे जिन पर टिकी है दलों की आस
असम के मुख्यमंत्री हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा आज दरंग उदालगुड़ी सीट से मैदान में उतरे
कौन से है वो मसले जो वोटर के लिए है खास
पहले चरण के चुनाव के लिए भाजपा ने प्रचार तेज कर दिया है
देखिए चुनाव की A to Z खबरें
चुनाव के लिए बिल्कुल तैयार हो रहे हैं
सिर्फ नॉर्थ ईस्ट लाइव पर न्यूज टू कीप यू अहेड
Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m.
Vandya International School, a premier residential co-educational school located in Guwahati with state-of-the-art infrastructure offering world-class education with qualified faculty from all over the country. With 22 co-curricular activities and 18 sporting disciplines to choose from, Vandya International School also offers air-conditioned boarding facilities. Those interested to join between class 4 to class 12, contact 89180-91939. I repeat, those interested to join between class 4 to class 12 can contact 89180-91939.
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m.
Fastest, accurate, in-depth. Follow Elections 2024 with Northeast Live, the region's election headquarters.
Lok Sabha elections 2024. There are 25 seats in the northeast.
We are on a campaign trail.
Watch for extensive election news coverage. With me, Arindam Das.
This is Sarah Konyak reporting from Kohima, Nagaland.
From Tezu, this is Ripunjoy Das.
With video journalist Arun Pro, this is Marina Dai.
This is Prakash from Sikkim.
With camera person Debang Das, this is Oinitam reporting for Northeast Live.
पहाड़ी राज्य अरुणाचल प्रदेश की राजनीति पल पल बदल रही है।
क्या है वो मुद्दे जिन पर टिकी है दलों की आस?
असम के मुख्यमंत्री हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा आज दरंग उदालगुड़ी सीट से मैदान में उतरे।
कौन से है वो मसले जो वोटर के लिए है खास?
पहले चरण के चुनाव के लिए भाजपा ने प्रचार तेज कर दिया है।
देखिए चुनाव की A to Z खबरें।
चुनाव के लिए बिल्कुल तैयार हो रहे हैं।
सिर्फ नॉर्थ ईस्ट लाइव पर।
Welcome back to this live broadcast. Let's go to this story breaking. Nagaland Congress candidate S. Supong Maren Jamir has cast his vote a short while ago. Let's listen into his first reaction after polling.
Murray is such a fine gentleman. So, not only in that electioneering process, but he is supposed to be the best person among us, and it's a very competitive. Whoever wins, that will be the decisions of the public, the voters. But I'm very confident because now people have voiced for their rights and they are standing for the things which they were supposed to fight. So I'm very confident that we'll win over.
Well, that was Supong Maren Jamir. Mr. Supong Maren Jamir is the Congress candidate for the lone Nagaland Lok Sabha seat. People are talking. It is very interesting to find people talking in such sophisticated and polite language in elections. He said, Mr. Chumben Murray is is a very good candidate. He's the best amongst us, but I'm confident of winning. That's a very interesting way to put it. I am now joined among my guests. I have with me Mr. Swapnanil Barua, a political commentator. With me, a former Indian Indian Administrative Service officer, and we also have Dr. F. Lalram Looney. Lalram Looney is Assistant Professor, Fate College, Aizawl. And we also have with us Mr. M. Kharkrang, a retired IPS officer, a state executive member and spokesperson of the state BJP, joining me from Shillong. Let me go to Mr. Kharkrang, the state executive member and spokesperson of the BJP Meghalaya. Mr. Kharkrang, good morning to you. It's a very interesting contest. The BJP was a lot of people said that BJP will be contesting, and then you decided to ultimately back the NPP, which is a part of the NDA, of course. And both your candidates now, your alliance joint candidates are now women. Interestingly, Miss Amparin Lingdo for the Shillong seat and Miss Agatha Sangma for the Tura seat. How are you looking at things? Are a lot of people coming out to vote?
What we are looking at is a three-way contest within the Shillong seat, and probably a two-way contest in the Tura seat. And BJP was gearing up. BJP had been gearing up for these elections, but we have left, to the wisdom of the central leaders, they feel that we should give a chance to the NDA alliance partner. And BJP all state workers have been working tirelessly to ensure that the NDA candidate wins this election. And we do hope, and we're looking forward that the NDA partner, that is the NPP, Dr. Amparin Lingdo, she will win these elections with the support of the BJP.
Now, both the NDA candidates are women. Is there a message there? Are you trying to send out a message?
I think so. Probably it must be a coincidence rather than any message being sent out. But we are quite proud. In fact, we are proud that both the candidates and who will be winning the elections will be women candidates from Meghalaya. We are proud of that. Yes.
Right. I'll come back to you, Mr. Kharkrang. Let me turn to Dr. Lalram Looney, professor, assistant professor, and a commentator joining me from Aizawl. Dr. Lalram Looney, Mizoram has just one Lok Sabha seat, but we have seen a lot of enthusiasm among the voters.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Hello. The voting. Good morning. The voting has started from 7 in the morning, but you mentioned that we just have one seat in this Lok Sabha election. So the enthusiasm is not the same as the last, November State Legislative Assembly election. So because the voters are less enthusiastic this time, but still, nonetheless, the importance is not lesser. And we can say that this time it is a three, like last time, it is a three, fight between the ruling ZPM, the MNF, and the Congress Party. And if you look at the vote share of the last State Legislative Assembly election, ZPM had 37.86 vote share, and the MNF was very close with 35.10 vote share. So the MNF is also trying very, very, they're, putting their best effort to get this MP seat in this election.
All right, I'll come back to you, Professor. I'm now joined by top MNF leader, former minister, Mr. Robert Romawia Royte, joining me from Aizawl on the phone line. Mr. Royte, Mr. Royte is live with me. Yes, that's Mr. Royte. A very good morning to you, Mr. Royte.
Good morning to you all.
Yeah, Mr. Royte, I was asking an academic, Dr. Lalram Looney, I said that, there is only one Lok Sabha seat in Mizoram, yet the enthusiasm of the people is no less. Enthusiasm of the people is equal. It is very much, we can see.
Yeah, can we get live?
Hello.
Okay, Mr. Reuter, hold on. I'm coming to you in 1 minute. Yes, yes, Purbasa, go live. Our Shillong correspondent Purbasa is with Amparin Lingdo. Yes.
Yeah, we have with us Amparin Lingdon. Ma'am, if you can tell us how do you feel about this Lok Sabha election?
I feel exceptionally good. I feel that I have been blessed. I feel that our party is coordinating and fighting this election very efficiently. For the first time, our cadres are all committed. And it's like this family approach that says that we stick together, we fight together, we go ahead together. Because this election is full of hate. One political party has come in and has changed the scenario of campaigning in the state of Meghalaya. Very unfortunate. So much hatred, so much, so much communalism, divisive. This is all very, very unfortunate. I am happy that my party functionaries are all working very hard. Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Deputy Chief Ministers, all on the ground. This kind of a unity I am yet to experience. So I feel good that we are going in the right direction.
Ma'am, this is your first Lok Sabha election. Prior to this, you remain undefeated in the assembly election. So this Lok Sabha election, first Lok Sabha election, what do you have to say?
I always believe, even while I was contesting my LA seats, elections, 5 of them, having won them, I never at any point of time say that we are winning. I believe in divine intervention. I believe that we are chosen because God has selected us. I am a devout Christian. I take that forward with me, and I await for the counting of those votes and the declaration of the arrow of the wind. But if you ask me whether or not we have put in all the votes, I think my campaign trail indicates that very clearly. I think God has blessed me with tremendous energy. People have given me a lot of hope and encouragement. People have come out in large numbers to shake my hand, to give me a hug and energy. That is the kind of thing which motivates me to move forward. So if you say we have a good chance, I'm saying we are a force that all political parties have to reckon with.
My last question, how do you see the enthusiasm of the people? Because Lok Sabha election earlier, it was not like that. How do you see the enthusiasm?
I do not think that there will be such a big enthusiasm, in a sense that the MP has always been consistent election. Maybe because candidates did not reach out to the masses. But this time, personally, I have gone to not less than 1,500 villages.
Right, that was Amparin Lingdo talking exclusively to our correspondent Purbasa from Shillong. Amparin Lingdo, of course, is the NPP candidate and currently a minister, NPP candidate for the Shillong Lok Sabha seat. Let me go back to Mr. Robert Romawia Royte, top MNF leader, former minister in the Joramthanga cabinet, joining me from Aizawl. Mr. Robert Romawia Royte, we will get back to Robert Romawia Royte in a short while from now. Let me quickly go to Dr. Lalram Looney. I'm coming to you, Mr. Swapnanil Barua, political commentator, joining me at the studios. Yes, Dr. Lalram Looney, can we say that the result of this Lok Sabha election will be like a referendum on the government of Laldu Homa? Or do you think it is too early to judge the performance of the Laldu Homa government? Or can we say that the result will be a reflection of the people's acceptance or rejection of what the Laldu Homa government has done in the last few months?
Yes, of course, we can say that, usually like the Laldu Homa's government is in power for like 5 months. There is no such major scam as such or mismanagement or as such. So, given the fact of the previous election history that, one can say that, the government might win. But this time, a political development has come up, and that has turned against the ZPM candidate, because the ZPM candidate Richard has been accused in corruption cases, major corruption cases that has come out, and that has spoiled the image of the ruling party and the candidate as well. So the two oppositional parties, the MNF and the Congress, have been taking advantage of this situation big time. So this can harm the image of the ruling party, the ZPM party, especially among the swing voters. They are scared to lose their votes, and even among the ruling parties, the ruling parties, the party workers, there have been a division of ideas and division of opinions that why are we putting up these candidates as well? So this alleged corrupt case can turn against the ruling party.
Right. Let me go straight to Mr. Robert Romoya Roite, top MNF leader, former minister. Mr. Roite, welcome to this live broadcast. Now, how do you look at this contest? Because this is very important for you. You were the ruling party and you lost the last election. So this is the major election after the state assembly election. So how are you going about it, and what is your expectation?
Good morning, Wasbir, and good morning to all of you. Yes, you see, there are two main issues in this election. Number one is performance, and the second one is corruption. If you see that the two issues in its various perspective, MNF candidate Puke Valelvena is very much in the advantage position because he is free of corruption. Not even a single case of corrupt practice has been, seen in his whole life. He is very, very religious. He has the support of the religious group. He has the support of the youth group because of some important issues in the during Assam Mizoram border issues, and also he has good performance in the Rajya Sabha during his short stint as a MP Rajya Sabha. And coming back to the main rival, ZPM, as Madam has rightly said, he is accused of having a very major corruption, taking huge percentage of huge percentage of money from the beneficiaries, and he has he didn't deny also.
No, but so, yes, Mr. Roite.
The issues are in our favor. The issues are in favor of the
right. No, understood. But you have described the ZPM candidate as your main rival. You have described the ZPM candidate. That is the Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh's convoy. These are live pictures coming in from Manipur. Manipur Chief Minister's convoy, high security convoy of the Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh driving in to cast his vote. You can see the jammers and everything because people do not take chances in Manipur, and that too a security target like high security VVIP like Biren Singh in view of the conflict situation, in view of the ethnic violence that has been raising in the state for almost a year now. Now, yes, Mr. Roite, my question to you, you see, on one screen, let's have the panelists. Mr. Roite, what I was saying is that you have described ZPM candidate as your main rival. You have said that he has been accused of large-scale corruption, but has the MNF filed an FIR against the ZPM candidate?
Yes. The MNF party has already filed complaint FIR against the ZPM candidate day before yesterday, and the FIR was filed in the SCBO of the state government and also the CBI, and I think the law will take its own course.
Right, the law will take its own course. We will soon get to see. These are live pictures. Let us put live Manipur there in these pictures. But while staying with Mr. Roite, yes, that is we'll shortly see, perhaps hoping to see Mr. N. Biren Singh coming out and joining his family members. Yes. These are live pictures. Yes, that's Biren Singh. First pictures on Northeast Live, coming live from Manipur, live from Imphal. Biren Singh coming out to vote. The BJP has fielded its candidates in the inner Manipur seat to which election is going on today. Basanta Kumar Singh is the BJP candidate. He's the current minister. He's pitted against Bimola Koizam of the Congress party and Maheshwar of the RPI. And there are elections also going on to the outer seat, in half of the seats, that is the 15 assembly segments in the outer seat, their voting is going on, and the remaining in the outer seat, the voting will take place in the second phase, that is on 26th. And there are also reports coming in from Manipur that, in Kangpokpi district, there is no voting at all in the 178 polling stations where there are more than 1 lakh voters. So we will stay with those live pictures on the left of the screen. Yes, Mr. Reuter, you were saying that the MNF has filed an FIR against the ZPM candidate. Has there been any initial police action, preliminary at least?
Till now, as for me, I don't have any information regarding that. It was filed yesterday in the late evening only, the day before yesterday, in the late evening only. And you see, CBI has no office in Mizoram. It has to come from Imphal. So, of course, action will be taken because the case is very clear.
Right. Now, Mr. Reuter, I'm coming back to my other panelists, but Mr. Reuter, you see these elections, do you look at it as a referendum on the Laldu Homa government? Because the ZPM had defeated your party a couple of months back, 5 months ago. Now, 5 months the ZPM government has been in power. And this is the first election after the last assembly election. Now, the verdict of this Lok Sabha election, do you see that will be a vote by the people on the performance of the ZPM government? Do you look at it like that?
Yes, exactly. Let us see. Because you see, the ZPM government has miserably failed during its first 4 months. And though the trend in Mizoram politics in the election for MP is always in favor of the ruling party, but this time we do hope that difference will be there. There will be a great difference because of two factors. One, because of the candidate put up by the ZPM. Number two, the ZPM government itself has failed in various fronts, in various, let us see the response of the people in this election.
The BJP, I think the MNF is also still a part of the NDA, right?
Yes.
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 Now, yes. Now the
MNF is one of the founding members of NDA.
Absolutely. Now, the BJP this time, BJP's slogan is "Is bar 400 par," 400 plus this time. Now, every single seat counts. So, do you think the MNF is also, believes in that every seat counts for the NDA?
As we are a part of NDA at the national level, winning at the national level by NDA will be our victory also. And we will also benefit. I mean, Mizoram government will also benefit if NDA wins at the central level. But at the state level, there is no alliance as such. And BJP is our potential, enemy at the state level. We are fighting each other, especially in 4 or 5 constituencies. MNF and BJP are fighting neck to neck.
Right. That is Biren Singh, as you can see on the left of the screen. That is Chief Minister Biren Singh casting his vote, I think along with his wife who is accompanying him. Biren Singh has been under a lot of stress in the last 1 year over the ethnic violence that has taken place in the state. Let me turn to my guest in the studio, Mr. Swapnalil Barua. I am also joined by Ms. Janki Kaund. Janki Kaund is the BJP spokesperson for Assam. I'll come to her in a short while from now. Mr. Swapnalil Barua, how do you look at the elections? Because you see, the Northeast has 25 seats, out of which the maximum number of seats are in Assam with 14. Now, we always say that, the MPs from the Northeast do not speak much in Parliament. They usually keep quiet. That has been the general allegation against the MPs from the Northeastern region. But having said that, no one can deny the importance of these 25 seats, because Northeast is the only region that shares international borders with 5 countries. That is China, Myanmar, Bhutan, Bangladesh and Nepal.
Well, I think you've rightly hit the nail on the head that these 25 seats are going to be very important in the overall picture. Because why is it important? Not only in the numbers game, but it is important because it represents a region which had so long been not known for its development process.
I'll give you an opportunity to speak on this again. We will start from the beginning. This is Biren Singh there, who has just cast his vote, the Chief Minister of Manipur. Let us listen into what Biren Singh has to say. He will be speaking to the media any moment now. Let's listen to him.
It's been a hectic days for you, sir. Yeah, just... हमको Wait, man. जी का थर्ड टर्म प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनने का Prime Minister Modi ji. Modi ji is coming again as a Prime Minister of India. To my BJP candidate for inner, Dhyaj Basanta Singh, and I fully hope that both seats, inner and outer from the Manipur, from inner BJP Dhyaj Basanta Singh, and from outer Mr. Timothy Jimik, the NPF, NDA Alliance candidate will surely win, and the support to form the government, NDA government, BJP NDA government in center. Sir, your message for the people of Manipur, sir. It is a great... I want to appeal to the people of Manipur to cast their vote to save the indigenous people of the state, to save and protect the integrity of the state, and to bring peace at the earliest. Thank you, sir.
Sir, please, first reaction after vote.
देखो, हम आज बहुत खुश हैं कि 140 करोड़ का जो भारत का बड़ा भारत का जो आज पहला फर्स्ट फेज का इलेक्शन हुआ है, इसी में मोदी जी को थर्ड टर्म का प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनाना है। उसी में मेरे को वोट देने का मौका मिला है आज, और हम ये मणिपुर का सभी भाइयों बहनों को मैं अपील करना चाहता हूं कि भाजपा का सरकार और मोदी जी को तीसरी बार प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनाने के लिए दोनों को दोनों सीट भाजपा के अलायंस और इनर में त्याज बसंता और आउटर में जिमिक एनपीएफ को दोनों को वोट देके मोदी जी को ताकत करना और मोदी जी को फिर तीसरा बार प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनाना अपने काम है, और सबको वोट डालिए बोलता हूँ।
All right. We have lost the line there. Yes, we are back. Let's put the audio there.
Kitang lepa ka tauna je, kitang maning halak, kitang gyan tana je kidor ke. RPI की यून लाख दो सबका हो गया ना? हो गया ना? हम लोग नहीं हुआ ना? अरे दिल्ली चलो सर, चलो असम साफ हो कैसे पल करेगी सर? सीधे प्रेस में अब हम लता हूँ मान चले अब बीजेपी कैसा रिजल्ट करेगी सर? नॉर्थ ईस्ट में क्या लगता
प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी जी की अहम शुभकाम अदुगी बहुत थादब नुमिनेन लौई आई इसागी ओइनदी अदुना आई इसाना ngasi भारतीय जनता पार्टी की मिहुत त्याइस बसंत सिंह इनर की दा आई भोट पीबा Speaking
after casting his vote, he said that he found it was a privilege for him to vote in an election where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is seeking re-election to be the Prime Minister for the third consecutive term. So therefore, he finds it a privilege to be casting his vote in this particular election. Mr. Biren Singh did not touch. Okay, that's of course the Arunachal Chief Minister. Things are moving fast in the Northeast, and Northeast Live has been bringing you minute to minute live coverage. That is Prime Minister. That is of course the Arunachal Chief Minister Pema Khandu casting his vote at Mukto. Mukto, that is his traditional constituency. He has been elected unopposed to the State Assembly from this very constituency, that is Mukto, but for the fourth straight term. But here he just cast his vote for the Lok Sabha elections. For the Lok Sabha elections, where I think Mukto constituency is in Tawang district of Arunachal Pradesh. That is Pema Khandu, the Chief Minister of Arunachal Pradesh, going to cast his vote. He's about to cast his vote. He will speak to the media shortly after that. Let's listen in to what he has to say. But let me tell you that the simultaneous elections to the Lok Sabha and the State Assembly going on in Arunachal Pradesh. Where of course for the 60-member Arunachal Pradesh Assembly, 10 BJP MLAs have already been elected unopposed. So therefore, the Assembly elections are going on for only 50 seats today. And there are of course 2 Lok Sabha seats. That is from where there is a tough contest, there is a keenly watched contest. Yes, Pema Khandu has already cast his vote there for the Lok Sabha polls, because he has already been elected unopposed as far as the State Assembly is concerned. Let's listen in to what Pema Khandu is saying.
जस्ट अभी आपने वोट किया, किस तरह से देखते हैं, क्या परिणाम आने की उम्मीद है और विपक्ष को कितना झटका लगने की उम्मीद है?
जैसे आज आप देख सकते हैं कि आज फेस्टिवल ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी का आज फर्स्ट फेज का पोलिंग चल रहा है, और अरुणाचल प्रदेश का जितने भी जो हमारा असेंबली विधानसभा हो या लोकसभा, आज एक ही फेज में पूरे स्टेट राज्य में पूरा वोटिंग हो रहा है। और जिस प्रकार से अच्छी तादाद में लोग अपना डेमोक्रेटिक राइट्स को यहाँ एक्सप्रेस करने के लिए आए हैं, तो इस बार मैं उम्मीद करेंगे कि पिछले जो लास्ट 5 इयर्स पहले 2019 में जो इलेक्शन हुआ था, उससे भी कहीं गुना आगे मतदान इस बार पार्टिसिपेशन लोग करेंगे। इलेक्शन कमीशन का तरफ से भी काफ़ी अवेयरनेस लोगों को दिया गया है, और हर एक पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के ज़रिए से भी लोगों को काफ़ी अवेयरनेस दिया गया है। और इस बार का जो चुनावी जो माहौल है, ऑलरेडी पूरे अरुणाचल प्रदेश में पूरा तय है कि इस बार पूरे राज्य भर में कमल का फूल खिलना पूरा तय है। इस बार तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक नया रिकॉर्ड के साथ इस राज्य में हम लोग आंकड़ा गिनेंगे विधानसभा में, और लोकसभा का दोनों सीट दोनों कमल में ही जाएगा, और विद थम्पिंग मेजोरिटी हमारा दोनों लोकसभा भी यहाँ से हम लोग चुन के पार्लियामेंट में भेजेंगे।
क्या लगता है कि 60 में से 60 सीट आने की उम्मीद है या कुछ कम रहेगा?
बिल्कुल, अभी उम्मीद तो पूरा है, 60 आउट ऑफ 60। पिछले 2019 इलेक्शन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को राज्य में 41 सीट्स मिला था। इस बार हम पूरा उम्मीद करते हैं कि 60 में से 60 सीट्स पूरा बीजेपी में आने का।
10 सीट तो ऑलरेडी खाते में है, केवल 50 सीट पे फाइट है।
बिल्कुल जैसे भारतीय जनता पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स ऑन परफॉर्मेंस को देते हुए हम लोग आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। तो इस बार का चुनाव में 10 सीट ऑलरेडी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को अनकॉन्टेस्टेड हम लोगों को मिला है। बाकी 50 कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में भारतीय जनता पार्टी अभी इलेक्शंस लड़ रहे हैं और जिसमें से हमारा पूरा टारगेट है कि 50 में से 50 और टोटल 60 में से आउट ऑफ 60 भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए।
2 लोकसभा कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसीज है जिसमें किरण रिजिजू और तापिर गांव साहब हैं। क्या कहना चाहेंगे, किस तरह की उम्मीद है?
इस बार चुनावी ये प्रोसेस में मैं ईस्टर्न पार्लियामेंट्री और वेस्टर्न पार्लियामेंट्री दोनों में काफ़ी टूरिंग किया और लोगों से काफ़ी मेरा चर्चा हुआ, इंटरेक्शन हुआ है। तो लोग काफ़ी खुश हैं जिस प्रकार से भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो परफॉर्मेंस है और नरेंद्र मोदी साहब ने जिस प्रकार से 10 सालों में अरुणाचल प्रदेश को जो मदद दिया है। तो लोग अभी कह रहे हैं कि अभी समय आ गया है नरेंद्र मोदी साहब को धन्यवाद प्रकट करने का। नरेंद्र मोदी साहब को डायरेक्टली वोट तो दे नहीं सकता, मगर हमारा दोनों जो लोकसभा उम्मीदवार है, वेस्टर्न में किरण रिजिजू जी और ईस्टर्न में तापिर गांव जी, तो दोनों को सभी लोग कमल का फूल में दबा के मोदी साहब को धन्यवाद एक्सप्रेस करेंगे।
अभी आपने यहाँ पे वोट किया, इसके बाद आपका क्या प्रोग्राम रहेगा आज दिन का? कहीं और भी विजिट करने का आपका है किसी पोलिंग बूथ्स पे?
हाँ, मेरा अपना कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में अभी जहाँ पे वोटिंग चल रहा है, थोड़ा सा मैं लोगों को जाके मिल लूँगा और अपील करेंगे कि ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोग आके अपना डेमोक्रेटिक राइट्स को एक्सप्रेस करने के लिए।
Thank you so much.
धन्यवाद, थैंक यू।
Okay, that was Pema Khandu, absolutely confident about the BJP, victory as we're both in the state assembly as well as in the 2 Lok Sabha seats. Simultaneous elections going on there, simultaneous for the state assembly as well as the Lok Sabha in Arunachal Pradesh and of course Sikkim. We will turn to our correspondent in Sikkim also to get an update. We'll also contact our reporter Sarah Konyak in thing. But before I go to Prakash Adhikari, let me request our producers to put Prakash and Sarah on the standby. Let me quickly come to Janki Kaun, the BJP spokesperson for Assam, who has just joined me, and Mr. Robert Romaia Roite is still there with me. I will turn to Robert Romaia Roite and Mr. Kakrang from the BJP in Arunachal Pradesh, besides of course the professor and Mr. Swapnalil Barua here. Yes, Janki, there has been a different style of campaigning this time round in Assam. We saw large number of small rallies and road shows, mostly by Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma. Prime Minister Narendra Modi also had a road show of sorts while he travelled through the heart of the Guwahati city a couple of days ago. And I've also seen, I've asked your other colleagues also this morning, that most of the time we have seen the Congress leader, beg your pardon, the BJP leaders and their candidates not talking against their rivals, but rather talking on development under the Modi government.
See, it has always been a strength for us that we reach out to the voters at the booth level. And so the meetings that you're talking about, the roadshow, of course, the Chief Minister had visited, and he had, yesterday I got to read that he had completed almost 50 meetings in all the assembly segments. He has been to all the assembly segments. And apart from that, the group meetings, the small meetings that you're talking about, it has always been the strength of the BJP that we reach out to the workers at the booth levels, we reach out to the people at the booth level, we try to understand what their feelings are, what their expectations are, and what their aspirations have been. So it is our strength, I would say, that we reach out to the people at the grassroots level, at the ground level, by holding small meetings. And as far as the style is concerned, there has been no change in style as such. Roadshows, we have always been concentrating on roadshows as well. But this time, whatever the style is, all I can say is that in these 5 Lok Sabha seats that are going to vote today, we expect and we are very confident of a clean sweep. So it is going to be 5 out of 5 total.
Let's see what the result ultimately comes, because at the end of the day, voting is by the common people.
Just one more sentence I would like to add. Like Modi ji very rightfully said, that when in 2014 we reached out to the voters with hope, in 2019 we reached out to the voters with belief, and this time he's reaching out to the voters with guarantee. And as he said, Modi ka guarantee, hamesha sach hota.
Right. On the left of the screen, Kamakha Prasad Tasa, the BJP candidate for the Kaziranga, newly created Kaziranga Lok Sabha seat, after casting his vote. That is Kamakha Tasa there, prominent tea community leader. And he has, currently the Rajya Sabha MP just cast his vote, coming out after casting his vote in the Kaziranga Lok Sabha seat, which is newly created after the recent rejig following the delimitation process. Next, I'm quickly going to Mr. Kakrang of the BJP, former IPS officer, joining me from Shillong, and then I'm going to Mr. Royte. I have still a few questions to ask Mr. Royte. Yes, Mr. Kakrang, what has been, how are you supporting the NPP candidate? Is it, have you also joined, addressed some joint rallies? What are you planning? And basically, every vote, every seat counts for Prime Minister Modi and the BJP. Every seat is important.
Yeah. In fact, some of our elected candidates, I mean, MLA, like Mr. Sanbor, Chulainol, he had been on the same platform with the candidate, the NPP candidate. But apart from that, also our Karyakartas have been moving out door-to-door campaigning for the NDA alliance partner. And we have been having our own public meetings also among the BJP supporters and emphasizing upon them the requirement or the need to support the NDA candidate. And let me also add here that this is the first time that we have seen such a high-pitch election campaigning during the Lok Sabha. We have never seen this kind of campaigning in the past. It is good, but unfortunately, we have also seen a lot of personal attacks, which I feel it's not a very good trend. So, but we do welcome the high-pitch election campaign, but probably the personal attacks, I think so that has to be avoided.
Why is the election campaign been so high-pitched this time? What are some of the reasons according to you?
One of the major reasons would be the coming into fore of one of the regional parties, which is the Voice of the People's Party, coming to the forefront and giving this election campaigning a different kind of feel, and which has not been felt earlier in the past. I should admit that.
Right. New parties, new approach, and also requires equally fresh responses by the other political parties, and that may be the reason why the election pitch, as far as Meghalaya is concerned, for the Lok Sabha was in a much bigger this time around. Let me go back to Mr. Royte. I'll come back to Professor and Mr. Swapnil Barua, Mr. Swapnil Barua and Janki Count. But Mr. Robert Ramawia Royte, a very senior MNF leader, former minister, a sports enthusiast, a promoter of sports in Mizoram. He is one of the movers and shakers in the Aizawl FC football club as well. Mr. Royte, the young people of Mizoram, when they come out to vote, what do you think? Well, you have been interacting. You have already completed your campaign. Today, voting is going on. You have met a lot of people in the last few weeks. Now, what were some of the young people of Mizoram telling you while you were campaigning?
Yes, this time around, we are expecting the support and, you see, the votes from young people of Mizoram, unlike the 2023 MLA election. It will be completely reversed, and young voters will be in favor of Puke Valelvena, the existing Raja Sabha MP from Mizoram. That is where our hope lies also. And number two is that the Char's leadership and the Char's influence in Mizoram is very big in electoral politics. We will have the Char's support in this election. So we are very hopeful and we are confident that Puke Valelvena will prevail upon other candidates this time.
Right. What basically we are witnessing is that there's been a huge enthusiasm among the voters in this election. Now, Professor Lalam Luni, and I'm asking you a question general about the Northeast, not just about Mizoram. We can see large number of people coming out in all the states to vote, Mizoram included. So, as someone who is observing the situation in the northeast very closely, do you agree that our MPs should speak much more in Parliament? There is a general allegation that northeastern MPs usually are not very aggressive, usually do not articulate our issues that well inside the House, that is in Parliament.
One of the argument which the people have been putting, even in the state of Mizoram, we have silent MPs because we just have one MP seat in the state, right? So now the MP, what they have been portraying among the masses is that our present MNF candidate is the sitting Rajya Sabha MP. So what the, hello?
Yes, carry on.
Yeah, what the MNF have been portraying to the masses, have been passing the message even in all their election rallies that we do not have silent MPs. We are MPs, we do not have a silent candidate. Our candidate is a present sitting Rajya Sabha MP, who have been speaking out in the parliament a number of times, even regarding the border issue, Mizoram Assam border issue, even regarding the issue of this Manipur ethnic clashes. Even his microphone has been switched off in the assembly. That is the biggest campaign message which the MNF party have been doing in this election. So yeah, like we said, the northeast states, we do not have much representation, and one of the and they stressing on the importance of having an alliance with the national parties in order to have bargaining power. So even now the MNF are openly saying that they are a part of the NDA. Even the candidates has been saying that if I win, I will sit in the treasury bench. I will sit with the NDA people, and even the Congress are saying that it is important. It is important, for the Congress to win, and they fight this election on the line of secularism, just like what they fought in the their main team in the last state legislative assembly election. So yes, the bargaining power is important, and the youth and the people, the voters are saying that our MP should be more vocal, and they should not just sit silently. They should speak out, for the Northeast issue, and they should speak out for the Northeast development project as well. Yeah, that is the message.
Right.
That is the aspirations of the
right.
voters.
I think let's increase the size of these visuals. I think that is Nitin Gadkari, top BJP leader, Union Transport Minister, contesting from Nagpur for the third term. For the third time, is contesting. Let's listen it.
नागपुर में मैं बहुत अच्छे मार्जिन से जीतूंगा, ऐसा 100% नहीं, 101% मुझे विश्वास है, और हमारे देश में मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हम 400 पार होंगे, ये भी पूरा।
नितिन जी इस बार लगता है कि जो लास्ट टाइम जो वोटिंग परसेंटेज था वो बढ़ेगा?
इस बार मुझे लग रहा है कि पिछले बार 54% था, इस बार 65% के ऊपर जाएगा। हमने 75% का टारगेट रख के पूरी कोशिश की।
5 लाख से जीत रहे हैं आप?
निश्चित रूप से जीतूंगा।
सर ये मार्जिन और बढ़ सकता है?
That is Nitin Gadkari, and we have also had the top spiritual leader and Sadhguru Vasudev just cast his vote. These are interesting visuals in Coimbatore. Sadhguru Vasudev in Coimbatore will get the visuals shortly, because whether you are a spiritual leader, whether you are a politician, whether you are a Bollywood star, when it comes to voting, you all go out to cast your vote and exercise your democratic right. That is something which is absolutely unique. Whether you are a VVIP, whether you are a VIP or you are an Aam Aadmi, you stand in the queue and cast your vote. That is the beauty of democracy. That is the beauty of the electoral process in India. Now Nagaland's PDA consensus candidate, Dr. Chumben Murray has commented on the ENPO issue. He has reacted to the ENPO's abstention from voting. Listening to what Nagaland PDA candidate, the common candidate from the PDA, backed by the ruling NDPP, BJP and NPF, has to say.
He said that ENPO is not participating because the electoral process is for the benefit of the people, right? But then, even if they don't participate also, the figure will go down, but the percentage will remain. So I think we are comfortable without ENPO's vote also. But I would say that we would have been happier and more comfortable if ENPO had gone for voting. This time, the wave of the people is much more higher because of the anticipation. We are living in a crucial time, and this crucial time is because the Naga political issue that is yet unresolved. I think the government of India is going to take keen interest, as mentioned by Prime Minister Modi the other day. So I think the feeling of the people is quite loud and clear that we want development and we want solution to the vexed Naga problem.
Right, okay, that is Chumben Muri commenting on the ENPO abstention from voting. Okay, Biplab Kumar Dev, the Tripura West candidate, BJP candidate and former Chief Minister of Tripura, has also, current Rajya Sabha MP, has also cast his vote. In fact, he is about to cast his vote. That is Biplab Dev, going to cast his vote. He is the BJP candidate for the Tripura West parliamentary seat, current Rajya Sabha MP and former Chief Minister of Tripura. Notice for BJP has dropped its sitting MP Pratima Bhaumik, Union Minister, to bring to give the nomination to Biplab Dev. And of course, in the Tripura East seat, where elections will take place in the second phase, Kirti Singh is the BJP candidate. He's the that is, of course, nobody can miss that visual. Yoga Guru Ramdev, currently in bit of a controversy over his advertising claims of his products in advertising. There, also going to cast his vote. Let's go back to Biplab Dev there. Yes, that is Biplab Dev on the left, and Ramdev. Controversy or no controversy? He has cast his election vote already. He has cast his vote already, Ramdev. Okay. So yes, this is live. This is live at the Tripura Sundari Temple. That is the Tripura Sundari Temple where Biplab Dev is currently seeking blessings. This means that he has not yet cast his vote. He's, I think, he has just reached and seeking the blessings of the goddess, and before he perhaps goes out to vote. And we also have reports coming in that former Sikkim Assembly Speaker K.N. Rai has cast his vote at Zarong village under Barphung constituency. K.N. Rai, who was recently assaulted and was undergoing treatment in Delhi, has now recovered. Good to see him casting his vote. And we will, that is K.N. Rai casting his vote. He was severely injured in an attack, and he was undergoing treatment for several weeks in New Delhi. He's back and he has cast his vote. If you can go back to the visuals from Tripura, where Biplab Dev is currently at the Tripura Sundari Temple. And if you can have our reporter, and we want to also go to our reporter Sarah Konyak, who is at the village of Chief Minister, about to reach the village of Nagaland Chief Minister nephew Rio, where Mr. Rio is going to cast his vote in a short while from now. We'll connect with Sarah Konyak, and we'll also connect with our reporters elsewhere in the region to find out what is. Okay, let's go. If you can go to Prakash Adhikari, our reporter in Sikkim, who is at Soreng, if I'm not mistaken. He is at Soreng, waiting for Chief Minister Prem Singh Tamang or PS Gole to reach to cast his vote. But it's one of the seats that PS Tamang is contesting from Sikkim. Let's go to Prakash Adhikari. Prakash, आप सुन पा रहे हैं क्या? प्रकाश, आप कहाँ हो और क्या सीन है? चीफ मिनिस्टर प्रेम सिंह तमांग कब तक आएंगे वोटिंग करने के लिए?
जी हाँ, मैं अभी सोरेंग कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी के यात्री निवास बूथ नंबर 3 पर हूँ और 1-2 मिनट में ही यहाँ पर मुख्यमंत्री प्रेम सिंह तमांग अपने वोट कास्ट करने के लिए पहुँचेंगे। उनके फैमिली के मेंबर ऑलरेडी यहाँ पर पहुँच चुके हैं और 1-2 मिनट के बाद मुख्यमंत्री यहाँ पर पहुँच जाएंगे और मुख्यमंत्री पहली बार अपने लिए वोट कास्ट कर रहे हैं। वो पहले कभी भी सोरेंग से उम्मीदवार नहीं था, दूसरे कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी से उम्मीदवार था और दूसरे लोगों के लिए वो वोट करता था। मगर इस बार मुख्यमंत्री खुद सोरेंग कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी से उम्मीदवार हैं और मुख्यमंत्री इस बार खुद अपने लिए वोट करेंगे। पहली बार वो अपने लिए वोट करेंगे इस बार और अभी 2-3 मिनट में वो यहाँ यात्री निवास पर आ पहुँचेंगे। सभी उनके फैमिली के मेंबर यहाँ आ पहुँचे हैं और उनके गाँव में जो सिंगलिंग गाँव है जहाँ पर अभी मैं उपस्थित हूँ यात्री निवास, वहाँ आके वो वोट कास्ट करेंगे। मगर दूसरे जो एसकेएम पार्टी के हो या दूसरे एसडीएफ पार्टी के हो जो लीडर्स है उन लोगों ने ऑलरेडी वोट कास्ट किया है। फॉर्मर चीफ मिनिस्टर पवन चामलिंग ने अभी तक वोट कास्ट नहीं किया है, ऐसा इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला है। मगर मुख्यमंत्री का आना लगभग 1-2 मिनट में यहाँ पर पहुंचेंगे। उनका सभी
ओके प्रकाश
यहाँ पर आ पहुंचे।
जी प्रकाश आपके पास आप कैमरा ऑन रखिएगा। We will turn to you immediately when PS Tamang comes. Let's go to our correspondent, assistant news editor in Agartala, Tripura, Pinaki Das, who is with Biplab Dev at the moment. Pinaki, what is going on? Meantime, I would like to thank Mr. Robert Romavaya Royte, who is leaving the program at this point in time. Mr. Royte, thank you very much for bringing in your perspective and joining this special live broadcast. Pinaki, over to you. Pinaki, over to you. Okay, we are going back to Prakash Adhikari, that is Sikkim Chief Minister Prem Singh Tamang just arrived in Soreng. This is one of the constituencies that is contesting and he has come to cast his vote. That is Prem Singh Tamang or PS Gole, just arrived in Soreng in Sikkim. He is the candidate there for the ruling Sikkim Krantikari Morcha.
Yes, मुख्यमंत्री पहुंच चुके हैं उनके फैमिली के साथ और वो यहाँ वोट कास्ट करेंगे और जब वो वोट कास्ट करके वो बाहर निकलेंगे उसके बाद वो मीडिया को एड्रेस भी करेंगे और वो अभी पहुंच चुके हैं।
थोड़ा सा सामने से छोड़ अलग दे साइड पर करना साइड जोड़ा अलग हम लोग को दिखाना पड़ेगा पूरे सब को दिखाना पड़ेगा ऐसे मत जाओ अंदर मत जाओ इधर अंदर मत जाओ
Huge crowd there. Prem Singh Tamang has come to cast his vote. Huge crowd over there.
हम लोग को दिखाना पड़ेगा सीएम साहब का वोट है
Okay, if we can also have Pinaki on the screen. Okay, let's have the visuals of from Tripura as well. On the right of the screen are live visuals from Tripura. On the left are live visuals from Soreng in Sikkim. That is Prem Singh Tamang, the Chief Minister of Sikkim, top leader of the SKM, about to cast his vote. We'll stay with these two lives. Yes, Pinaki, what's going on there? Where are you? Pinaki is joining me from Tripura. Pinaki, relax.
Right now I am at the Tripura Sundari Temple.
Yes, tell us what is happening.
I am at Mata Tripura Sundari Temple and just you can see over there the crowd of journalists who are taking the visuals of Biplab Kumar Dev, who is worshipping at the Mata Tripura Sundari Temple over here. And you can see over there Mr. Dev in a yellow kurta over there, and he's
Pinaki,
rotating
when is
the
when is
Tripura Sundari temple. And
Pinaki,
yeah.
when is Biplab Dev going to cast his vote? Is he going to cast his vote right now? Okay, he's come out.
He's going to cast his vote after moving out from here. From here, he will go to the Udaipur English medium school and cast his vote. You can see, Mr. Dev, this is one of the Shakti Peeth which every VIP visiting the state come here to take blessing of Ma Tripura Sundari.
This is perhaps the only time when chief ministers stand in queue. These are perhaps the only time when chief ministers and VVIPs stand in queue to cast their votes. Let's have the audio there. I think ANI is live with. All right, we will stay with this. We will stay with these visuals. But can we bring in our panelist in one frame? If we have, I think Prem Singh Tamang there has already gone inside the polling center. We can have a full frame there where Prem Singh Tamang is about to cast his vote. That is Sikkim Chief Minister casting his vote at Soreng.
थोड़ा सा पीछे आइए ना, थोड़ा इधर से पीछे आइए, थोड़ा सा पीछे आइए।
Well, Prem Singh Tamang just casting his vote for, there are two, you can see the two boxes, booths. One is Lok Sabha, other is Vidhan Sabha. That is because simultaneous elections to the State Assembly and the Lok Sabha is going on in Sikkim. There is a 32-member State Assembly, 32-member State Assembly there. And SKM, that is the ruling party, facing a stiff contest from the SDF. That is what we are getting at this point in time. that is a tough contest between the ruling SKM and the opposition SDF. Viewers, SDF, which is the main opposition party headed by Pawan Chamling, they have been in power in Sikkim for 25 years and has been ousted by the SKM during the last elections. Okay, we will go for a short break. When I come back, I'll go to my panelist in the studio as well as elsewhere in the region. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
বসন্ত মানেই হৈছে আমাৰ ৰঙালী বিহুটি যদি নাচি নাচি যাই ভাগৰি তেনেহলে ৰিয়েল জুচ হ'ব আপোনাৰ লগৰি য'ত নাই অতিৰিক্ত খাদ্য সংৰক্ষক আছে মাথো প্ৰকৃত ফলৰ উপকাৰিতা লগতে আছে শক্তি ৰোগ প্ৰতিৰোধ ক্ষমতা আৰু হাইড্ৰেচন যাৰ প্ৰতিৰোধকতে আছে পুষ্টি এই বহাগৰ ৰং বসন্ত উৎসৱ প্ৰতিদিনে উপভোগ কৰক ৰিয়েলৰ সৈতে आओ यहाँ बार बार खेलो झूमो कूदो यहाँ मस्ती में बड़े छोटे साथ आओ ऐश करो नाचो गाओ मस्ती में आओ यहाँ बार बार खेलो झूमो कूदो यहाँ मस्ती में
Vandya International School, a premier residential co-educational school located in Guwahati with state-of-the-art infrastructure offering world-class education with qualified faculty from all over the country. With 22 co-curricular activities and 18 sporting disciplines to choose from, Vandya International School also offers air-conditioned boarding facilities. Those interested to join between class 4 to class 12, contact 89180-91939. I repeat, those interested to join between class 4 to class 12 can contact 89180-91939.
Kumal Kumal Alu Kumal
অধিক কোমল বাউন্সি ছালৰ ভাৱে প্ৰাকৃতিক এলোভেৰা আৰু ভিটামিন ই ৰে প্ৰস্তুত ভিভেল এলোভেৰা ছাল কৰি তোলে কোমলতকৈও কোমল
Vandya International School, a premier residential co-educational school located
एक्साइटमेन्ट हामी देखिरहेको छौँ पर्सेन्टेज योपालि धेरै बढ्ने सम्भावना देख्दैछु तपाईँको के छ ओपिनियन सर
विशेष गरेर यसपालि जो पनि यङ भोटर्सहरूको एक्जाम एकदमै ज्यादा उहाँहरू इच्छुक हुनुहुन्छ कि पहिलो भोट उहाँले लगाउनको निम्ति अनि हामी पनि एकदमै हामी तपाईँको ढुक्का छौँ कि हामी हाम्रो जो चाहिँ पार्टीले सिक्किम क्रान्तिकारी मोर्चा पार्टीले फेरि दोस्रो पल्ट सरकार हामी अवश्य पनि बनाउनेछौँ
सर आपने आज अपना वोट डाला और एज ए कैंडिडेट आपका ये पहला वोट है सोरेंग में पहले आप कभी भी यहाँ पर कैंडिडेट नहीं है कितना कॉन्फिडेंट है कि सोरेंग में इस बार आपका जीत हो पाएगा
मेरा पूरा कॉन्फिडेंट हूँ क्योंकि सिक्किम क्रांतिकारी मोर्चा पार्टी का सरकार ने 5 साल जनता का सेवा किया है जो हर काम किया है जो पहला नहीं हुआ था वो काम किया इसलिए मेरा पहला तो वोट था लेकिन पहला मैं दूसरे को मैं वोट डालता था लेकिन मैं पहली बार हूँ जो अपना खुद को अभी इस बार मैं पहला वोट डाल रहा हूँ इसलिए मैं बहुत खुश हूँ और मैं कॉन्फिडेंट हूँ कि इस बार सिक्किम का जनता ने पूरा मन बना चुका है कि पूरा 32 में 32 और 1 लोकसभा का सीट में भी हम लोग को विजय देंगे
सर वोट कितना पीसफुल हो रहा है या कैसा है माहौल क्या
माहौल सबसे पीसफुल है पहला का जितना भी चुनाव हुआ उससे सबसे पीसफुल इस बार हुआ है तो इसके लिए मैं प्रशासन को मैं बहुत बहुत बधाई और मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ
सर दूसरी कंस्टिट्यूंसी में और एमपी को लेकर आपका क्या राय है
पूरा अच्छा है पूरा हर कंस्टिट्यूंसी में बहुत अच्छा है सिक्किम क्रांतिकारी मोर्चा पार्टी का और विपक्षी पार्टी स्पेशली एसडीएफ पार्टी को तो कहीं जगह में तो उनका अपना एजेंट पोलिंग एजेंट भी नहीं मिला है तो दूसरी जगह से लाना पड़ रहा है कई जगह तो खाली है उनका
हजुरले 32 में 32 भनिरहनु भएको छ नि के बेस्ट अन योर परफॉर्मेंस
यस बेस्ट हामीले जो पनि काम गरेका छौँ 5 सालमा कोभिडसँग हामी लड्दै भए तापनि कोभिडको चुनौतीलाई हामीले सामना गर्दै भए तापनि हामीले सबैभन्दा राम्रो हामीले काम गरेका छौँ शिक्षाको क्षेत्रमा स्वास्थ्यको क्षेत्रमा अनि गरिब सेवाको क्षेत्रमा हामीले काम गरेका छौँ धेरै योजनाहरू नयाँ योजनाहरू हामीले सुरु गरेका छौँ
सर आप रिनक से भी कैंडिडेट हैं आप रिनक आज विजिट में जाएंगे
मैं जाऊंगा रिनक अभी इसके बाद मैं रिनक जा रहा हूँ
नंबर 2 फोर्स कोही हो भनेको सर number 2? If SKM is number 1,
म
number 2
बस यति मात्रै भन्न चाहन्छु एसकेएम नम्बर 1 मा नै आउँछ अनि एसकेएमले पूर्ण जित हासिल गर्नेछ अब नम्बर 2 को हुन्छ त्यो पछि काउन्टिङमा चाल पाउनेछ नम्बर 2 म कसैलाई दिन चाहन्छु
आज त भोट सकिहाल्छ धेरै मेहनत गर्नु अब भोलिदेखि के गर्छ
मेरो भोलिदेखि नै कार्यक्रम छ मेरो किनभने अब हामी बस्दैनौँ किनभने भोलिदेखि नै मेरो कार्यक्रमहरू छ म विशेष गरेर ऋणकको जनताहरूलाई मैले भेट्नुपर्ने छ अरू जति पनि कामहरू छ त्यो काम हामी गर्नेछौँ र आजदेखि नै
अन्तमा भोटर्सलाई के भन्न चाहनुहुन्छ
म विशेष गरेर सारा सिक्किमका भोटर्सहरूलाई जसले आज मत उहाँहरूले आफ्नो बहुमूल्य भोट उहाँहरूले कास्ट गर्नुहुँदैछ अनि सबैभन्दा विशेष गरेर म पहिलो भोटर्सहरूलाई जसले फर्स्ट भोट उहाँहरूले कास्ट गर्नुहुँदैछ उहाँहरूलाई धेरै धेरै शुभकामना बधाई दिन चाहन्छु अनि तपाईँले आफ्नो मतलाई सही उपयोग गर्नुहोस् अनि सही जग्गामा तपाईँले लाउनुहोस् भन्ने अपिल पनि गर्न चाहन्छु
धन्यवाद Okay, we'll go back to we'll Okay, the Prem Singh Tamang there we just heard is quite confident of the SKM emerging as number 1, but we'll have to wait and watch. He's contesting from 2 seats, Sorang and Ronak. There are 2 seats in Sorang was earlier held, if I'm not mistaken, by his son. That is Sorang, where Aditya Tamang, where he was the sitting MLA from Sorang, but now Aditya Tamang is not contesting, and Prem Singh Tamang is contesting from this seat. Let me go to our correspondent from Nagaland, Sarah Konyak, who is on the phone line with me. Sarah, where are you at this point in time? Has Chief Minister Rio arrived?
Well, right now I'm here at the northern of the constituency polling station number 5. Where the Chief Minister, Mr. Nephew Rio, will be casting his vote along with his family. He will be arriving to his constituency anytime from now. We have been informed that he has already moved out from his official residence in Kohima, Wasbir.
What inputs are you getting from the eastern districts? Has anybody voted at all, or do you think no one has cast their vote so far?
Well, Wasbir, the citizens of the Eastern Nagaland are adhering to the call of the ENPO, and so far the visuals that we have seen and the reports that we are gathering from the Eastern Nagaland is that not even a single person have come out to cast their vote even till now. So we have seen the polling stations with only the polling personnel and the security forces. The entire districts of the Eastern Nagaland bears a very deserted look with only volunteers from deployed by the respective tribal units monitoring the total shutdown there. Wasbir.
Right. Stay put there, Sarah. We want to bring live pictures of Nephew Rio coming in to cast his vote, and keep a close watch on the situation in the ENPO dominated districts, in the eastern districts. We will try and connect to commentators from Nagaland. We'll try to connect commentators from Nagaland like Rosemary and Dr. Rosemary Zuvitsu and others to talk about the situation, and also we will talk to the Chief Electoral Officer in Nagaland to get an official view of what is going on in the eastern districts. But let me turn to Mr. Swapnanil Barua, political commentator. Mr. Swapnanil, it's a very interesting situation in Nagaland because the ENPO, Eastern Nagaland People's Organization, which is the apex body of the civil society in the eastern districts, ENPO has been demanding for a separate frontier Nagaland state. They're saying that they can only prosper when they have a separate frontier Nagaland state. So basically they want to sever from the state of Nagaland. Now they have been in talks with the central government, but since there has been no outcome, they have called for an abstention, asked the people to abstain from voting voluntarily, and people have responded. Nobody has turned out to vote. There are 4 lakh voters. In 20 assembly constituencies, people have not come out to vote. What do you think? And when I asked them yesterday, the ENPO leader said, when I asked them yesterday whether it is an undemocratic for them to give such a call, they said it is also undemocratic. It is totally democratic to vote or not to vote. That is democracy. You have the right to vote or right not to vote. What do you think of this?
Wasbir, I think it's a repeat of what you and me had seen in 1983 in Assam. You know, when there were there was virtually total boycott of the elections. Well, this simmering has been going on for quite some time. I remember even in the Hornbill Festival, the participation of the Eastern districts came out after a lot of negotiation. They were
Okay,
not very
just hold on. I'm sorry to connect you. I'll come back to you once again. I am connected with the Chief Electoral Officer of Nagaland, Mr. Dyasan Vyasan R. Mr. Vyasan R is joining me. He's the Chief Electoral Officer of Nagaland. Mr. Dyasan R, welcome to this live broadcast on Northeast Live. We want to get an official update from you. What is going on in the eastern districts? The ENPO is claiming that nobody has come so far to cast their vote. Okay, Mr. Dyasan R, good morning to you. He is Chief Electoral Officer from Nagaland. Can you hear me first of all? This is Wasbir Hussain here. Mr. Dyasan R, okay, we'll reconnect to Mr. Dyasan R. Yes, Mr. Swapnil Barua, I was asking you this about the ENPO.
ENPO, I think this again, as you know, that Nagaland has always seen a lot of these kind of polarizations about poll boycotts or poll participation. I think it is an extension of what has happened earlier also. But that is one thing that they have made a point, and although results, their voting would not matter in the overall electoral scene, because it's just one past the poll. If you remember that 3 votes polled and 1 secured, that person became a minister in the 1983 election.
Absolutely.
The first past the post. But all said and done, I think the protest has been made, and I'm sure that the people in Nagaland, they have to really, and the overall government of India, I think Ministry of Home Affairs has to really sit down on this issue and see, because those districts border Myanmar. And now that we are not in the best of relations with Myanmar, we have to take concern about that and see that the insurgency movement, which has been controlled, does not again find a gateway through the eastern Nagaland region. So in that context, it's very important. And yes, there is a development issue also in the eastern districts of Nagaland. I hope that the government at Delhi and also the existing government there would take concern. But the other point, I'm just taking this opportunity of making a point which I am seeing all throughout, and all leaders are mentioning about the young voters. You know, this, as you know, that we have 65% of our voters who are below 35. And this election in the national scenario is very important because this is the beginning of the decline of the population dividend. So by 2047, the population of India, the young population of India would be gradually reduced, and that average would come down to about 50. So now the Prime Minister Modi has realized this issue. The Economic Council of the Advisory Committee of the Prime Minister has taken into account, and what has been described by the BJP as the Amrit Kal is a very important issue, because we have to take in the development, engaging the economic development of India within these 25 years. If this is the time we have to do it, and also make our presence felt as the Vishwaguru or the leading or one of the top economic powers of the country.
Right.
So from that point of view, I think it's a very futuristic election. If you look at the manifesto of both the parties, while Congress has been, talking about democratic issues and all, and talking about doles, but the BJP, I think the overall content has been to balance growth and equity and take care of the future, so that, now that we are gradually going into IT, why the importance of the space program is that we have to control the skies. Otherwise, an IT-run government with Chinese hackers and Russian hackers going on, there is a chance that our whole systems might in the future
Absolutely.
So that way it is very important that this is more of an election for the future than for...
That is a very interesting point which Mr. Swapnil Barua has made. This is a futuristic election. Dr. Lalram Luni, this is a futuristic election, as Mr. Swapnil Barua, former IAS officer, is saying, because this election, the dividend, the we have 65% youth population, young people in India, and very soon this population, this young population will go down. We'll lose this, dividend. Now, therefore, it is a very important election. That's what our panelist here is saying. What do you think?
Yes, this is a very important election. No matter what, whether we have one seat or, whether we have, 2 or 3, yes, the youth can change the political narratives. The youth can change the political development, and that has shown even in our state electoral politics. That have shown even in Delhi also. When the Congress and the BJP government was a breakdown and the AP rule has come up.
Okay.
So like that,
Dr. Lalon, just hold on. Mr. Laldu Homa, the Chief Minister of Mizoram, has just cast his vote. Let's listen to him.
ZPM party candidate ahen inring tokem tinne inring ani le inin base na chan lian ber nge puri chat wanal mai he nge tin na chan tu ne she
ama mi mau ma ka in transition candidate mi mala hian ai na te chong ba anom na party ate ai na pe ba lang chuan Shutdown CM e tok kan chuan so ba ko ko mi toy om chaning kan fia chu ta kan put ke tu chu ne wangin ZPM sarkar khare toy om du tu te chuan ama hin ho kan be sei
in candidate tu lian a khan ama a candidate a that mai pe la ma khan ZPM party tu na din puna that wang ZPM party kai shoi sarkar in kai shoi dana that wang dia ingai tina mo
ni
in candidate khan daya tong sa antirnan corruption case mamco assistant manager ni like khan hong anei iringem
ane karing lu tuk lo achan chu soifia thei ania soifia man ania antina nimin anga ka kan ron bot chuak ka jok tu ni sen chuan kan soifia man lu ama ro chu in soifia ni chan thatak ania ni ama in ko ta de po hes ba man de ka chu bang chuan hei chuan in chu til tu ka ngong ane karing
an le parliament ho sa lo thing taw la khoi an tu tan sa
kan thuna tu chu speaker ni siam mayang nan align kan nia India po nan align country ania zo big ne lo keni po nan align hakan ni ta an attach kan nia independent MP te po chu tiang thong so nia an thuna speaker ni siam mai che
sa tu na in
Okay, we lost that live feed. Okay, let's go to Pinaki. Biplab Dev is about to cast his vote. Pinaki, he has already cast his vote. Pinaki, Biplab Dev has already cast his vote. Do you have the CEO of Nagaland on the line, please? So we'll request the Chief Electoral Officer of Nagaland to be back with us so that we can give an official version of what's going on in the eastern districts. That's very important for the people to know.
Because by the time they come into the scene, I think another point which this election is very important is from the point of view of women participation. India was one of the first countries to give women power to vote. And I am seeing, at least I had just come in from a tour of Upper Assam this morning, and I have seen that the extension, even in the election campaigning process, the involvement of women all throughout, and in Northeast also, and in the first week I was in Bihar. There also I saw a lot of women participation in the thing. I think we can now go on to the Chief Minister.
আমি ত্রিপুরেশ্বরী মায়ের এই পবিত্র ভূমিতে ত্রিপুরেশ্বরী মায়ের আশীর্বাদ নিয়ে আমার ভোটাধিকার প্রয়োগ করেছি, আর সেই ভোটাধিকার প্রয়োগ করেছি দেশের প্রধানমন্ত্রী বানানোর জন্য। আর আমি আশা করি সমস্ত ত্রিপুরাবাসী একযোগে বেরিয়ে আজকের এই মহা উৎসবে ভাগ নেবেন এবং 100% ভোটিং করে মাননীয় প্রধানমন্ত্রী নরেন্দ্র ভাই মোদীকে তৃতীয়বারের মতো দেশের প্রধানমন্ত্রী বানিয়ে ভারতের যুবাদের জন্য, মহিলাদের জন্য, কৃষকদের জন্য, গরিবদের জন্য এক সুন্দর শক্তিশালী ভারত রচনা করবেন। আমার পূর্ণ বিশ্বাস যে ত্রিপুরার সমস্ত জনসাধারণ ওই দিশাতে নিজের মতাধিকার প্রয়োগ করবে এবং এক সুন্দর শক্তিশালী ত্রিপুরা বানানোর স্বপ্নকে সাকার করবে।
স্যার, আপনার যিনি বিরোধী প্রার্থী রয়েছেন উনি একেবারে সকাল থেকে শুরু থেকেই উনি অভিযোগ করছেন যে প্রশাসনিক ভূমিকায় তিনি সন্তোষ প্রকাশ করছেন না, কি বলবেন?
উনি তো এই ইলেকশন প্রচারে আমি একটি জনসভা করতে দেখিনি, যখন ওনাদের কাছে লোক নেই, মানুষ সাপোর্ট করছে না, কংগ্রেস সিপিএমের যে অনৈতিক জোট, ত্রিপুরাতে 50 বছর যাবৎ এরাই সত্তাধারী বিরোধী পার্টি হয়ে মানুষকে লুটতরাজ থেকে লুণ্ঠন থেকে সব কিছু করেছে। তো এরা গণবর্জিত মানুষ যখন মানুষের সাথ পায় না, তখন বসে বসে সেই উৎসবের দিনকেও বদনাম করতে চায়, তারই বহিঃপ্রকাশ, ফার্স্টেশনের বহিঃপ্রকাশ।
Sir, Biplab Dev there. Let me turn to let's leave that and turn to. Okay, Janki, most of the BJP party leaders this time we are saying that this is not our election. This is election to make Narendra Modi the Prime Minister for the third time.
Exactly.
So this is a trend across the country.
Exactly. That is the point. That was the point I was coming to. This is not an election between Dibrugarh and Jorhat and Kaziranga and Guwahati. This is an election for us, for all the candidates. If the candidate is contesting from Dibrugarh, he wants that the candidate from Sonitpur should also win. The BJP candidate should win so that we can make Narendra Modi ji the Prime Minister for the yet another time, for the third time. And Ab ke baar 400 par is not just a slogan, it's going to turn into a reality, because the Modi government in the last 10 years has worked thoroughly, worked very hard for the upliftment of the underprivileged. That's a very important thing that the Modi government has done, and it is like improving the quality of lives of the underprivileged by providing them pakka houses, by constructing roadways, connecting the villages, by giving tap water connections in 11 crore households. That's not a joke, and that has been done in the last 6 to 7 years. And we also have 17 in a place like Northeast, which was once an abandoned land. It has now turned into an abundant land because of the connectivity that we have, because of the condition of the tea tribe workers. You can see their condition has improved, their wages have improved, they have got pakka houses, they have got tap water. We have 17 airports all throughout the Northeast. We have got 64 routes under Uran. And what is Uran? Uran is Ure Desh Ki Aam Nagrik. So that all the people can have access to air connectivity. Then we also have, you can see for the first time that has happened in the state of Assam, that is the rupees 27,000 crore investment in the semiconductor industry. That has happened for the first time. The cancer care, the Ayushman Bharat, which is going to cover not only the young generation, it is now going to give coverage to the generation beyond 70. They are talking about giving Ayushman Bharat coverage to the transgender people. So all this is a huge change. The saga of development should continue. The people have given Modi ji a chance for 10 years. They should, we request them, they should give another chance to Modi ji so that the saga of development continues.
Right.
And you have already seen the kind of, the support for our popular Mama, when he has done the road shows. You can see the kind of support, that's why our Honorable Chief Minister is also expecting that there is going to be a record turnout.
Let's listen to Biplab Dev.
और मैं मानता हूँ पूरे देशवासी उसी दिशा में अपना मतदान प्रयोग करेंगे, और ये कोई साधारण इलेक्शन नहीं, ये नरेंद्र मोदी को थर्ड टाइम प्रधानमंत्री बनाने की इलेक्शन है। मैं आपके माध्यम से सभी जनताओं से, सभी गणदेवता से अपील करता हूँ, 100% वोट करिए और देश का भविष्य निर्माण करिए।
पार्टिसिपेशन आपको कैसे दिख रहा है सर इस चुनाव में? आप
किसका?
त्रिपुरा में
लोगों का पार्टिसिपेशन तो अच्छा है। अभी तक 9 बजे तक 16% वोटिंग हो गया, तो ये वोट का स्पीड बहुत अच्छा है। और मैं मानता हूँ त्रिपुरा का जो वोटिंग करने का जो पैटर्न है वो रिकॉर्ड करते हैं त्रिपुरा, तो उसी दिशा में जाएंगे। और मैं विश्वास करता हूँ त्रिपुरा के सब लोग उत्सव के मिजाज में वोट शुरू किया है और आगे जाके ये रिकॉर्ड करेंगे।
सर, आपके खुद की जीत के ऊपर आपको कितना लगता है कि कितने मार्जिन से आप जीत सकते हैं?
देखिए कितने, आप ही बोल रहे कितने मार्जिन से जीत रहे हैं, तो आपको पता है कितने मार्जिन से नरेंद्र मोदी के कैंडिडेट जीतता है, और वो जनता के ऊपर निर्भर करता है, वोटर के ऊपर निर्भर करता है, मेरे ऊपर निर्भर नहीं करता। देखो, एक साथ तभी जाते हैं, दोनों का फिलोसफी एक नहीं है, दोनों का न्याय नीति एक नहीं है, तब भी एक साथ गए हैं। इसका मतलब क्या? अस्तित्व बचाने के लिए वो लोग लड़ रहे हैं। तो गणतंत्र में अधिकार है, तो अपना अधिकार उन्होंने जताया, जनता उसका विचार करेंगे।
Okay. Now, let me go to our Nagaland correspondent Sarah Konyak. Sarah, okay. Sarah, are we going to get, has Chief Minister Rio arrived? And where are you exactly?
Yes, Wasbir, right now I'm here at polling station number 5 in Northern Angamitu, which is the constituency of the Chief Minister, Mr. Nefirio. We have received information that he has crossed Chichima and he'll be arriving here to cast his vote anytime from now, Wasbir. It will hardly take 10 to 15 minutes for him to reach here at polling station number 5 in Tripura village, which is his native village under Northern Angamitu, Wasbir.
Again, talking to Eastern District's election scenario, have you been able to speak to the returning officer in Tiwensang or any other place?
I have not been able to connect with them as of now, Wasbir, but...
Oh, just hold on, Sarah. Biplab Dev speaking to Northeast Live here. Let's see.
16% voting over, और बाकी समय मुझे लगता है जो ट्रेंड है 16%, ये एक रिकॉर्ड की तरफ जा रहा है, क्योंकि लास्ट इलेक्शन में 9 बजे 16% वोट नहीं थी। तो ये त्रिपुरा के लोगों का उच्छ्वास और विश्वास मोदी के प्रति ये दिखाती है। मैं मानता हूँ जो त्रिपुरा में 100% वोटिंग की तरफ लोग जाएंगे और एक शक्तिशाली भारत निर्माण का जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का संकल्प का साथ देंगे।
तो ये थे बिप्लब कुमार देव जो वेस्ट त्रिपुरा के पार्लियामेंट्री कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी के कैंडिडेट है। उनका यह कहना है कि this will be a record election जहाँ पे the margin will be very high, and already 16% vote has been casted till 9 o'clock. And this is a record which in last assembly election in Tripura it was not seen, but now this is the enthusiasm of the voters and the confidence towards Prime Minister Modi. He claims that voters are coming out and large number they are casting their vote. With camera person Vishwajit De, Pinaki Das for Northeast Live from Udaipur.
Okay, Pinaki, thank you very much. We'll come back to you. There's a big breaking story from Nagaland. Big breaking story from Nagaland. The CEO, the Chief Electoral Officer Nagaland, has issued a so-called notice to the ENPO over the indefinite shutdown in eastern Nagaland on polling day today. The CEO noted that a public notice by the Eastern Nagaland Public Emergency Control Room, that is what they call it, calling for indefinite shutdown in eastern Nagaland was circulated widely on social media yesterday. The Nagaland CEO has said that the ENPO public notice attempts to use influence at elections by interfering with the free exercise of those residing in eastern Nagaland areas to vote at the general elections to the Lok Sabha. The CEO noted that such a move or interference with the electoral rights is an offense and sought a response from the ENPO president. Now, the Chief Electoral Officer, the CEO, Nagaland, that is the Election Commission, actually has issued a so-called notice to the ENPO for circulating widely a public notice asking voters not to vote. The CEO noted that this amounts to interference in electoral process. Now, Sarah, what does this mean? You have heard the show-cause notice has been issued by the CEO Nagaland to the ENPO. So this is the big breaking story at this point in time, Sarah.
Absolutely, as this is a violation of the free and fair elections in a democratic country like our nation, India, the CEO have taken serious note of the ban, total shutdown, and also of the directive from the ENPO with regards to abstain from the electioning process. So yes, the CEO had served the notice, show-cause notice to the ENPO president yesterday late in the evening. This is what we have been informed, and this is the first reaction that is coming out from the Chief Electoral Office with regard to the abstention as well as the bans being called that is being currently imposed by the ENPO.
Okay. Well, Sarah, stand by. Chief Minister Nafirio will be arriving any moment there, and we can, if the line is bad, we can even have a mobile video sent quickly instead of waiting for the backpacks, which may or may not work immediately. Now, the big story is that we'll also try to reconnect to Mr. Chapikyu Sangtam of the ENPO to take his reaction to the notice. This is the big breaking story at this point in time. Remember, there are 20 assembly constituencies in the eastern districts with around 4 lakh voters, but nobody has come out to vote till this time because the ENPO has urged upon the people to voluntarily abstain from voting and has enforced a shutdown from 6 p.m. yesterday. And there are ENPO volunteers on the streets in the eastern districts, including in Tiwensang and so on, and they said that nobody should come to vote, and they are quite confident that even the elected representatives, that is the MLAs, are not going to cast their vote. That's what the ENPO president Chapikyu Sangtam had told Notice Live earlier this morning. Now, after this notice by the CEO, Mr. Chapikyu Sangtam, the ENPO president, is once again connected with Notice Live. Mr. Sangtam, the CEO Nagaland, the Chief Electoral Officer of Nagaland, has issued a so-cause notice to the ENPO for widely circulating a public notice yesterday announcing the shutdown and asking people to abstain from voting. They said it's a violation of the laws of the procedure. What do you have to say? What is your reaction?
We have already replied this morning.
What did you say in your reply?
That is why I have already replied, and maybe I'll send through to Sarah for details.
Okay, but have you justified your boycott call? Have you justified? How have you justified your action?
Yes, I have already justified, because in our information that the shutdown, because we want to mitigate, we want to see to it that no untoward incident or no problem should create because of this shutdown.
Right. And can you give us an update? Has anybody voted? Has anybody come out to vote? How is the situation?
Till now, no one has come up.
Okay, it is already 3.5 hours of voting, and you are saying, Mr. Sangtam, that nobody has voted in any of the 20 assembly constituencies in the eastern districts. Are you saying that?
No, till now, no one has come up.
Okay, Mr. Sangtam, if we can have that reply which you sent to the Chief Electoral Officer, if you can send it to us quickly, then we can also tell the people to what you had told the Chief Election Commissioner Chief Electoral Officer of Nagaland or the Election Authorities Nagaland. Thank you very much, Mr. Sangtam, for once again joining me in this live broadcast. Now, this is a big development. The CEO Nagaland has issued a so-called notice to the ENPO for violating electoral laws by calling the shutdown and asking people not to vote. And the ENPO president had just told Notice Live, this is the breaking story, that they have already replied this morning to the CEO's notice, and we'll be able to bring you this notice in a short while from now, because we have requested Mr. Sangtam to send his reply to us as soon as possible. I think we'll go for a short break, but when we come back, we'll continue with our live broadcast. We are waiting. Okay, before we go for the break, let me go to once more to Professor Lalram Looney. Okay, see, I think she has left the program just now. So we'll go to Sarah Konyak when we come back after this very short break.
(8918091939).
Ma'am, কি করো?
জি মন যায়।
ক্ৰাঞ্চি কুকিত আছে মল্ট এণ্ড চকো সানফিছ ডাৰ্ক ফেণ্টাসি প্ৰতিখন হৃদয়ৰ ফেণ্টাসি
Lok Sabha elections 2024. There are 25 seats in the northeast.
We are on a campaign trail.
Watch for extensive election news coverage. With me, Arindam Das.
This is Sarah Konyak reporting from Kohima, Nagaland.
From Tezu, this is Ripunjoy Das.
With video journalist Arun Pro, this is Marina Dai.
This is Prakash Adhikari from Sikkim.
With camera person Debang Das, this is Oinitam reporting for Northeast Live.
পতঞ্জলিৰ বিশুদ্ধ সৰিয়হৰ তেলৰ সৈতে প্ৰতিটো পৰিয়ালৰে এয়াই কাহিনী এই তেলৰ তীব্ৰতা এনেকুৱা যে বৈ আহে চকুৰে পানী আৰু সোৱাদ এনে যে মুখলৈকে লৈ আহে পানী সোৱাদ আৰু বিশুদ্ধতাৰ সংযোগ পতঞ্জলি সৰিয়হৰ তেল
Vandya International School, a premier residential co-educational school located in Guwahati with state-of-the-art infrastructure offering world-class education with qualified faculty from all over the country. With 22 co-curricular activities and 18 sporting disciplines to choose from, Vandya International School also offers air-conditioned boarding facilities. Those interested to join between class 4 to class 12, contact 89180-91939. I repeat, those interested to join between class 4 to class 12 can contact 89180-91939.
গন্ডগোল ভাই গন্ডগোল গন্ডগোল ভাই গন্ডগোল
মছলাৰ গণ্ডগোল মছলাত আজিকালি এনে বহু বস্তু মিহলাই সেয়ে মই ব্যৱহাৰ কৰো স্বাস্থ্য উপযোগী পতঞ্জলি মছলা
সুস্বাস্থ্যৰে ভৰা কোমল ছালৰ স্পেচিয়েলতকৈও স্পেচিয়েল অফাৰ এতিয়া 5 টকাৰ বিৱেল চাবোন মাত্ৰ 100 টকা विवेल लोटस ऑयल
ब्यूटी भी है और फिटनेस भी साथ है
बचपन की उम्र में देखो बचपन वाली बात है
बता दो दुनिया वालों को
सेहत का क्या राज है
2 घूंट की बात है जी 2 घूंट की बात है 2 घूंट की
सबको करेंगे सूट सेहत के 2 घूंट
Fastest, accurate, in-depth. Follow Elections 2024 with Northeast Live, the region's election headquarters.
Okay, welcome back to this live broadcast on a fast-paced developments, fast-paced voting going on in the entire country, not entire country, in 102 constituencies in the country and not the northeast. 15 of the 25 seats in the northeast are seeing polling today, including 5 seats in Assam. We would like to also go back to our correspondents in Tura, Nagaland, Shillong, and find out from them. Okay, but before that, let us go to Tripura Chief Minister Manik Saha and listen to what he said after casting his vote a short while ago.
अच्छा लग रहा है, वोट दिए अभी और मेरा जो बूथ है 16 नंबर बूथ है, 8 नंबर बर्थ वाली सेंटर है, तो वोट दिया है और बहुत अच्छा लगा। और ये आप जानते हैं ये तो गणतंत्र में ये देना ही चाहिए, डेमोक्रेसी में ये बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है। ये आने वाले दिन कौन सरकार बनाएंगे और अच्छे सरकार हो और ट्रांसपेरेंट सरकार हो, डेवलपमेंट की विषय सोचे, ऐसा गवर्नमेंट आना चाहिए और उस दिशा पर सभी वोट देने आया है। अभी सबके लिए मैं ये कहूँगा यहाँ पर पीसफुली इलेक्शन हो और पीसफुली सब अपना जो वोट दे शुड कास्ट देयर वोट्स पीसफुली।
Okay, these are visuals from Dibrugarh where this person is walking forward to cast his vote. We also have Assam Jatiyo Parikhat candidate from Dibrugarh, Lurinjiti Gogoi. He has cast his vote earlier in the morning. Let's listen to what he had said a short while ago.
এই ভোটাধিকাৰ সাব্যস্তৰ যোগেদি এটা বাৰ্তা সমগ্ৰ অসমবাসী ৰাইজ তথা দেশবাসীলৈ আমি প্ৰেৰণ কৰিব খুজিছোঁ যে দেশৰ এই ভোট দেশৰ গণতন্ত্ৰ ৰক্ষাৰ স্বাৰ্থত, এই ভোট দেশৰ সংবিধান সুৰক্ষিত কৰাৰ স্বাৰ্থত সকলো মানুহৰ প্ৰতি আমি আহ্বান জনাইছোঁ বিনম্ৰতাৰে, যাতে সকলোৱে হিলদোল ভাঙি ওলাই আহে, সকলোৱে দেশৰ গণতন্ত্ৰ শক্তিশালী কৰিবৰ কাৰণে, গণতান্ত্ৰিক ঐতিহ্য পৰম্পৰা সুৰক্ষিত কৰি গণতান্ত্ৰিক যি চিন্তা চেতনাৰে সমাজ সমৃদ্ধিশালী কৰিবৰ কাৰণে সকলোৱে যাতে ভোটদান কৰে, দলে বলে ভোটদান কৰে, তাৰ কাৰণে সকলোকে আহ্বান জনাইছোঁ।
Right. That was Lurinjiti Gogoi of the Assam Jatiyo Parishad. Is pitted against BJP's veteran leader Sarbananda Sonowal in the Dibrugarh seat. Kamakya Prasad Tasa, the BJP candidate in Kaziranga, had also cast his vote short while ago. We had brought you the live pictures on that occasion when that time when he cast his vote. But let's listen into what he said after exercising his friend's side. Kamakya Prasad Tasa.
কাৰণ চাওক বহুত মানুহে কৈছে বহুত বিভিন্ন ধৰণৰ কথা কৈ থাকে, জনসাধাৰণে যেতিয়া লগ দিব, মই আকৌ ৰিপিট কৰিছোঁ, জনসাধাৰণে যেতিয়া লগ দিব ৰাজনীতি দলটোত, সেই দলটো কনফিডেণ্ট হ'ব নে নহ'ব? ডেফিনেটলি কনফিডেণ্ট। আমাৰ দলটোক ৰাইজে লগ দিছে। অসম চৰকাৰৰ কাম কাজো তুলনা কৰিছে, ডক্টৰ হিমন্ত বিশ্ব শৰ্মা ডাঙৰীয়াই যিবিলাক কথা কৈছে সেইবিলাক কৰি দেখুৱাইছে, চকুৰ সন্মুখত তাৰ উদাহৰণ আছে। কেন্দ্ৰ চৰকাৰ যিবিলাক কথা কৈছে সেইবিলাক কৰি দেখুৱাইছে, কাৰণ ৰেচন কাৰ্ড বিচাৰি বিচাৰি ঘৰত মানুহক দিছে, আয়ুষ্মান কাৰ্ডৰ ব্যৱস্থা হৈছে। গতিকে এইবিলাক চকুৰ সন্মুখত যেতিয়া উদাহৰণ থাকে তেতিয়াহ'লে মানুহে আকৌ সেইটো সৰু পৰ্যায়ত, ডাঙৰ পৰ্যায়টোতো তেনেকুৱা ঘটনা হৈছে।
Right. Kamakya Prasad Tasa talking about his government's development work of his party.
Wasbir, can I?
Now, yes, Sapnil Barua.
I would just like to bring to one issue to the forefront. Is that the subsequent 5 years for the MPs who are going to be elected from the Northeast is going to be very important for the MPs themselves, because you have seen that the young voters are expecting a lot from the voters, for the candidates now. I mean, normally Northeast people would have not bothered about what is going on in Delhi, but Delhi is no longer very far. And that is also the other repercussions in that the MPs have to perform. And I think the Northeast as a whole has a big job ahead, especially in the context that in the next 5-10 years, we are bordering China and we are competing with China throughout the world. We are not only competing with China in the Southeast Asian part of it, but in the international markets also, which is a part of the world economy which the Prime Minister is trying to get at. So from that point of view, the Northeast is very important, that not only politically important or from the defense strategy, but also from the economic part of it. Now, what I'm trying to say is that some big projects has to happen in the Northeast. I think one major connection will be, I think whoever is going to be the shipping and ports minister next time, hopefully if it is Mr. Sonowal again, I think the next important thing we'll hear is that from Sadia to sea must be one project which will have to be implemented. There's the double laning and electrification of the tracks all the way to Tinsukia, and then possibly have a circular electric railway with double line all along the connecting the south bank and the north bank. And the south bank not only includes Assam, but also going into the Barak Valley and then into Mizoram, and in the north bank connecting Arunachal Pradesh. We are talking about the electricity being generated here, and also the biggest concern is about the environment in the Northeast, which the Prime Minister is addressing also in his manifesto, which I think is going to be another very important issue. And now all the 25 will be under tremendous pressure to exert their influence in the commercial sectors, maybe in the big cities, as to get industries into Assam. Assam has started with the semiconductor project. I think that will not be enough. I think this amount of My reading is that the youth will demand that this kind of an investment happen annually. At least 50,000 crores be invested in the Northeast annually, so that the job scenario changes and also the perspective of the young change from insurgency to change from government jobs to really become job creators. So I see that the next 10 years, the MPs will no longer be able to enjoy a very cushy life or the segregated life, and the MP LAD being their only concern in public contact. That will not be. They would be under pressure to really perform. And I think the NEDA will have a much more increased role, and thereby also we see Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma's role in not only developing Assam but developing the Northeast. He will have a major say.
Absolutely. That's
very important.
Very well said, because people's expectations always grows. People's expectations rises all the time.
And performance is only getting credibility. What you have done in the past, it gives you credibility. So once you get credibility, the expectations are that since you have been able to do this much so well, which has not happened in the last 60, 70 years, you must definitely do double that amount.
Absolutely.
And I think all the northeastern states will have to have a double-digit inflation to come out from the bottom rank in the terms of per capita income.
Absolutely. Okay, this is the breaking story at this point. The ENPO has replied to the so-called notice by the Election Commission. The ENPO, in its reply to the CEO Nagaland, said that the main goal of the public notice calling for shutdown was to reduce the possibility of disturbance in the eastern Nagaland region and the risk linked with gatherings of anti-social elements. The ENPO added that the eastern Nagaland region is perfectly under public emergency. The ENPO also said that the shutdown was a voluntary initiative taken by the people of the eastern region. That is the reply by the ENPO. ENPO has said that in the reply to the CEO Nagaland, said that the main goal of the public notice calling for shutdown was to reduce the possibility of disturbances in the eastern Nagaland region and the risk linked with gatherings of antisocial elements. The ENPO added that the eastern Nagaland region is presently under public emergency. The ENPO also said that the shutdown was a voluntary initiative taken by the people of the eastern region. That is the ENPO reply. Let me go to Ripunjoy Das from Dibrugarh. Ripunjoy is also monitoring the elections that are going on in neighboring Arunachal Pradesh, where elections to both the Lok Sabha and the state assembly elections are going on. Ripunjoy, give us a broad overview as to what is going on as far as the elections in Arunachal Pradesh are concerned.
Wasbir, see, in Arunachal this time, as we all know, that simultaneous polls are being held for the parliamentary and assembly. There were several cases of violence in the run-up to the election, and yesterday evening also this incident of violence between supporters of NPP and BJP, during which 20-odd people got injured. Fortunately, Wasbir, till now, this morning, we had not received any reports of major violence in the state, across the state of Arunachal, where polling is held to the two parliamentary constituencies, Arunachal West and East, and also to the 50-odd assembly segments. We spoke to the Deputy Commissioner in Longding a while ago, and he said there were some minor incidents during which there were some heated exchanges, but fortunately enough, those situation has been controlled by the CAPF, and importantly Wasbir, more additional troops had reached in the TCL belt last evening only, since there was cases like the encounter between security forces and Ulfa cadres in Changlang. Kidnappings were taking place. There were intelligence reports that almost 100 to 150 UGs had infiltrated into this belt. So additional forces has reached last evening itself in this entire TCL belt. And situation as of now, as I said, there is no major incident of any kind of violence. Elsewhere in the state also, polling is also going on. However, since weather is playing a foul sport in certain pockets, electioneering is still now at a low ebb.
Well, yes, Ripunjoy, I'll have to cut you off there. We have Chief Minister Nafurio of Nagaland arrived at his village constituency to cast his vote. We have got very poor signals from the area, but we are the first visuals of Chief Minister Nefirio coming to cast, and these are visuals from Tofema village under Northern Angami 2 constituency, where Chief Minister Rio is about to cast his vote. Tofema village, that is Rio's home village, Tofema, under Northern Angami 2 constituency, where CM Nefirio is about to cast his vote. So, if we have Sarah on the phone line, so Sarah is not picking up the phone right now because she's doing the live coverage of the Chief Minister arriving there. Yes, Ripunjoy, carry on please.
Yes, Wasbir, that is what I was giving an overview. However, we will have to acknowledge the spirit of the commission as well as the local administrators in Arunachal Pradesh. Despite this inclement weather today, in Dibrugarh also we had some amount of drizzle in the morning hours, but now the weather, as you can see, is bright and sunny. But in Arunachal Pradesh, there is drizzling in several parts of the state. And despite that, the election commission teams, we have carried these encouraging stories also, how people are being sent by choppers, people have tracked through very adverse terrain on the top of the hills and the mountains to reach to the last voter. In fact, in the Hailong constituency, which is right on the Indo-China border in Anjao district, there is only a single voter. And for that single voter, who is a lady, election commission has made provision for an entire polling station. That is quite incredible, and indeed that reflects the vibrancy of the Indian democracy or election process. And also, coming to the other parts of the states, yes, there were certain cases of violence, like in Bomdila, in places like Pasighat also, and in Siang. Today also we have got some minor reports of minor incidents taking place, heated exchanges. But fortunately, as I said, there is no report of any kind of major incident like in Namsai also. There were certain, the NCP president's convoy was attacked. So, but now, as of now, electioneering is going on in a smooth manner.
Right, Ripunjoy, thank you very much for that update. Keep a close watch on the situation in eastern Assam as well as in Arunachal Pradesh. I'm going quickly to Imphal, where I'm joined by my correspondent, Lucky Boy Singh. Lucky Boy, we've heard that there is violence in at least 2 constituencies and some EVMs have been broken.
Yes, Wasbir, in Imphal East, in Thongju constituency, 2 EVM machines have been destroyed by the general public, as in the polling station some proxy was done by some armed miscreants inside, and so the general public anger have made destroy the VVPAT machine and the ballot unit in Kongman 5/31 at Thongju in Imphal East.
Right, and what are you getting inputs you are getting from Kangpokpi? Has people come out to vote, or there is no vote at all so far?
Still now we can't have any voters seen in Kangpokpi for now. But yes, in Bishnupur, another violence was there. Security forces have fired heavy live rounds to control and to save the polling machines at the polling station in Thamna Pokpi, which is 1 kilometer near to the Moirang police station.
Absolutely. Keep a close watch on the situation in Manipur. Also get an official version from the returning officer or the CEO so that we can bring a confirmed version to the people through our bulletins. Thank you very much, Lucky Boy, at this point in time. Swapnil Barua, you know, Northeast Live is the only channel that is bringing the entire Northeastern region, as you could see in the last 1 or 2 hours that you have been with us. We are the only channel that is covering the entire Northeast. Every bit of information we are giving blow by blow account.
Yes, I think I must congratulate you because you have gone to the remotest corners of the Northeast. It is not that from the capital city only, but live situation in situ, which I think I must congratulate your staff in the ground who are doing this thing. But at this, another point which I would like to make is that, Wasbir, my feeling is that the woman percentage turnout will be somewhere around 75% in this election in the entire Northeast, because I am seeing a lot of women voters showing more than the normal interest that they had shown earlier, possibly
Absolutely.
because of the schemes that have gone into them, the welfare schemes. And the critical question will be that the voting percentage of women will be in the region of 75 to 77%, and whoever gets more than 50% of it is definitely going to win hands down.
Okay,
so that way
is
you have seen
some prediction there, some prediction there, there.
I think the political parties have realized this, and therefore the concentration on the woman voter has been very important.
Absolutely.
If you have seen, and I have just come in from a tour of Upper Assam, and first week I was in Bihar of April, which is going to the elections today. That is Nitish Kumar's constituency, Gaya. There also I have seen that a lot of women canvassing is going around, which means that they are trying to stake a claim in the whole political process.
Absolutely.
Which is, I think, is very important and will influence the shape of things to come, at least in the welfare schemes to be taken up in the coming years.
Right. And you know, Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma today drove himself to the polling stations and waited for 2.5 hours to cast his vote. Sangma reached Walbakri polling station at 6:30 a.m. As he told us that he was hoping to get the golden medal, but he found that before him there were a lot of people, so he did not get the medal, but that did not discourage him. There you can see Conrad Sangma himself driving, because people have told us that he has sent most of his staff members to actually cast his vote. Maybe he has sent his driver also to cast his vote, so he may be without a driver at this point in time, and that may be one of the reasons, or he must be a car enthusiast. I'll have to ask him next time I speak to Conrad Sangma, the Chief Minister of Meghalaya and NPP leader. We'll stay with the visuals for some time, and with this, we'll take a break. After that, our live coverage of this election, polling day, voting day broadcast continues.
So the idea is that everybody, of course, is voting, and everybody's vote is the same. So whether you are the driver of the Chief Minister, or you're the security guard of the Chief Minister, or you're the Chief Minister himself, everybody has one vote. And so it is important that every single individual should cast their vote. And hence I have asked my driver, my security personnel, that they don't need to worry too much. I'll drive myself and I'll go to the polling station, and security also, we will take the local security from Tura, or those who have already casted their vote. And I would want every single individual in my staff to ensure that they go and cast their vote, and hence I decided to drive myself to the polling station today.
सिर्फ नॉर्थ ईस्ट लाइव पर।
পতঞ্জলিৰ বিশুদ্ধ সৰিয়হৰ